私が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思いを受けて二人でしてんだ忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して近寄っててんだ忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたら回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたらな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな
変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしなんて期待が痛くてたまらないんだよ正義じゃないんだ悪いね愛する人が揺らぎまくってる殺したい奴は5人いる知らんさえ興味ない手振りしても一人きれんのが本心でしたいことしたって孤独は怖いんだよ一人でも多くここにいてだって人がけなせない世界ない恋を 日々変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしいあっている絵が止まらないんだよ許さじゃないのは悪いか案じることは己自身だけ殴りたいやつも殴れずにただ暗いマイ部屋で歌文字やら暮らしてもなおしぼ空き缶や僕を癒した手紙の意味が死ぬまではきっとここにいようだって人なけ出せない僕を守うどこまでも冗談じゃないけどいしばる僕らの代わりをこの歌かもうわかんねえもうわかんねえわけわかんねえことややつなんか僕わかんねえからもういいとしてわけわかんねえここもそのままで変わんないから変わんないでいてくれただ変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしい情けなくてもくだらなくてもやるせなくても変わらないでほしい傷つけてものたれ死んでも変わらないでよ変わらないでほしい変わらないでほしい僕の滑りこんな暑い夜はいつも頭が冴えては眠れないもの言わぬ羊を数える意味はないことかへの白い鳥を眺めるまたそんなことも意味はないと頭で分かって止めれないこの試合ほど見ていて面白いものはないことかへの黒い腹を眺める完璧な変装で憧れる狂気を持ちあとは指先でってほんとひどいことが起こってるぜ悲しみが全世界の羽を染め上げて落ちれば何事もないやり直してそれで正しさはもっとちゃんとあるべきだなんて言いたいことがまとまんね140字じゃまとまんねこんな暑い夜はいつも頭が冴えては眠れないもの言わぬ羊を数える意味はないことがへの白い鳥を眺める今日は何時に起きてみるんだろう気にしてるそれすらももっと知りたい君は何でいた
下で一安心ちょっと倒していいリクライニングてなぐらいに気分もリラックス爽やかな音色が満たす街は賑やかお祭り騒ぎ君もいてるんかなこの中に世界各地関係者各位全員でレッツゴー今日から明日にあなたとこうして更新中耳の中不法侵入音はそばにいるフォーシーズンまるで太陽月星屑不思議な力で回る地球say痛みを知れば愛を知るいつの時代にでも Yeah 自然となってる歌でありたいあなたにはどうかこの歌が届きますように明日には、少しでも気持ちが晴れますよ
薄れていくあの日の君とのこと寂しい戻れない二度とも消えかけてくまるで焚き火の炎目を凝らしてみる最後も火の粉君と二人寄り添った日は遠くに行っちゃったよすっかり今は辛い今は暗いけどまた会える日までグッバイ君と二人入れた日々をしない無駄に君と二人過ぎちゃったねあっという間に君が座ってた椅子に描く姿君がいる名前を呼んでアピール絞り出す記憶けど持たない1分まだここらにいるかな行かないでほしいよニルバーナに俺らはここらにいるからまた戻ってきてよいつかは振り返るほど幸せ保存したい君との今まで全てが過去俺らも屍いつかは
昨日の失敗でくじけたってごっつぁんだお乳の服にソースが跳ねて
So we have to play it.
What?
We have to play it.
Oh no.
I know, right? Damn it, use USB-A. Crap, do I have a USB-A cord?
Damn.
Hold
We're
up.
gonna be some dark boys.
We're gonna be really dark, alright. They'll never know who we are.
Yeah. I mean, couldn't we just like put it right over here or something?
Well, it's just because I know that thing like kind of technically goes out.
All right. Shows Jonathan Joestar Beltran right over here with the homie.
It's John.
And we're doing something completely different. One, we're showing our faces. For
Oh
once.
no! I've been revealed.
I know.
I've been
I know.
exposed.
Yeah, I know. What a way to dox each other.
Oh man, already.
Yeah, and what better way to do that than to talk about a country that we finally went to? It was kind of John's dream, and then I just tagged along over here.
Yeah.
We went to Japan.
I got bullied into going to Japan in the sense of like, no, listener, viewer. Now,
Yeah.
it was my dream to go to Japan since I was like 10 years old when I first discovered anime.
Yeah.
And yeah, when you grow up in a society where like everyone's like, oh yeah, I like anime and manga, people bully you for it, kind of nonsense.
Yeah.
And so you're just kind of like, all right, yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
but growing up though, even though it was been like a huge dream, dream come true. Glad I had fun. Now my dream is to go back again.
Now you have a second one.
Yeah.
No, I know for me it was, I just treated it like a. I wish I had your enthusiasm, your kind of like fervor of like, oh, this is the place I wanted to go to, because I was like, oh, Japan, cool, yeah, totally, and I gotta thank this guy for inviting me to the trip. So.
I'm like, you will not become the true otaku without going to Japan.
It's true. I actually have money now. Not anymore, but hey.
What money?
Hey man, we went to Japan and we're here to talk about it.
We got out of our rooms.
Exactly. We finally touched grass.
I know.
And we just paid a lot of money to do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout outs to all the crew. Shout outs to our posse. Especially when it comes to planning, organizing. Shout outs to the people we met. Shout outs to everybody.
Yeah.
This is all for you. So me and Jojo, while we were in Japan, we were literally thinking about. As we were talking about our experiences like towards the end of the trip, because we went for like what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, like 2.5 weeks.
2.5 weeks. Yeah, literally the entire trip we were just like, let's just make a tier list.
Yeah.
out of all of our experiences.
We didn't even think about it. We were just like at the Shibuya scramble, just like, oh man, dude, this thing S tier, this thing F tier. Oh yeah.
Okay, so just so you know how our tier list works, our dear viewers. So S for Scott tier.
Trust us. You'll understand what we mean by Scott. Okay.
Yeah. Because let's just say we know somebody.
Yeah.
Who has high class of taste, and whatever he recommends is actually.
It's actually dang good.
Dang good.
There is no show that he would recommend that sucks. Okay.
Yeah, S is definitely Scott tier.
Yeah, exactly.
A tier is certified OH banger. Yeah, literally a certified OH banger.
Yeah, man. We here for you.
B is food, water, atmosphere, SpongeBob.
Because it's the basics. It's got the things you need.
Yeah.
And in spades. So, yeah. It's got the basics.
Definitely the basics. And then you have C, mid at best, terrible at worst. All we could say is that, yeah, if you enjoy it, and there's going to be certain things that I enjoyed that Jojo may not like, and vice versa, definitely it's mid at best and terrible at worst. And then F, yeah, I'd rather be at home.
Yeah. Like, why did I spend so much money just to go out here for a terrible experience? So letting you know.
And just as a disclaimer to everyone here, this is our list. This is it.
This isn't your list.
Yes.
Okay.
This is our list. This is our opinion.
Yeah.
And our opinions are wrong, and we're 100% biased.
Yeah.
So if you go there and you're like, oh man, John and Jojo have really terrible taste, then yes, we have terrible taste.
And we're glad you actually enjoyed it. We would rather you enjoy it more than actually have our opinion inform your experience, okay?
Yeah.
We're just a bunch of goofballs and dorks who had money once upon a time.
And went to a different country.
Yeah.
But overall, I would say Japan was the best experience I had in my entire life. Definitely as a highlight year for 2023. Definitely as things are opening up again.
Yeah.
it felt like I'm not gonna lie, when I got on that plane, and I will mention it when we hit to that one unlisted tier, I cried when I got on the plane.
And you were the guys like, oh man, I'm ready to go home, man. I can't take this anymore.
Well, I mean, it was more along the lines of like I felt, because when you're gone for abroad for that long, it's almost like, yeah, I feel a little homesick. But hey,
I got that.
but then again, no, Japan was 100% great. I think it's because I was starting to feel sick.
I get that.
But,
I get that.
Yeah, but other than that, though, no, I'm already when I landed, I was like, man, I want to do that again.
Yeah, and why don't we just recapture that feeling with the tier list that we
Okay.
have right here?
So we have a tier list of things. So this is basically based off things we did. If you want to know why we don't have fun pictures, it's just because I'm not gonna lie. I just wanted to write what we had, and then we could just talk about it. So if we want a visual chat, I got Google Images and YouTube.
Yeah,
right
we,
here.
We got you covered, okay?
Yeah. So again, me and George are gonna go through this. So
Is it lazy? Yes. But you know what? It's efficient.
yes, and some guy on Reddit.
Yeah, exactly.
had a tier list where he wrote it down, and literally the tier list is called "Touching Grass" in Japan.
Yeah, there we go.
This is dumb. Okay,
There
so
we go. All right.
so
start.
what I have is it's gonna be categorized. We have cities, events, and food. So basically, kind of like the general what we did. So let's start off with Asakusa first.
That is where we stayed at.
So we stayed at Hotel Tavinos, Asakusa. Pretty okay hotel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely, it was a hotel that was a hotel that promoted you to get out and explore.
Yeah. It's just a simple bed and bathroom.
Yeah.
You have a foldable chair, a foldable table. You have these mattresses that are the equivalent of like rocks. And then you get out.
Lawson. There was a Lawson nearby, so literally, if you wanted to go eat something, 24-hour Lawson's right there.
Yeah.
And yeah, that Lawson did have like some English speakers in there, so it was just easy if you were like that traveler. Asakusa itself was really nice.
Yeah. What made it nice for you?
Just the neighborhood, man. It was like the moment you landed, it's like you feel like. And I remember we met some Australians in the lobby.
Oh yeah.
They mentioned that it was smart of us to stay in Asakusa because it definitely felt like real Japan.
Yeah. It's like there's not as many tourists in Asakusa. You feel like you're just immersed in like what a typical Japanese city or suburb is like.
Yeah.
Just roaming around. Very quiet. I'm not very quiet, but like it's quiet enough where you could just kind of roam around, just have some fun. A lot of food places that are reasonably priced are just a 3-minute walk away.
Yeah.
A Don Quixote, which we'll talk about later, is only about 5 minutes away. So honestly, Asakusa, and I'll say this too, they have a really good food scene in Asakusa, like a late night bar thing going on there. A few other restaurants, like even a great sushi restaurant.
No, of course.
It's amazing. So Asakusa is like really good and solid stuff.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, I guess the only like minor gripe I got is that the hotel we stayed at was a little further away from the Ginza station.
Yeah,
if you want to take the Tokyo Metro, but we did have, I think, the Tsubasa Express.
The Tsukuba.
The Tsukuba Express. There you go. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. Oh, and also a disclaimer too: if we mispronounce anything, we are 100% sorry.
Yeah.
100% sorry if you mispronounce everything.
We don't study Japanese formally ever.
I remember when I was in Japan, I literally was like, "Hey, I barely started studying Japanese a month, but in with my trip, little did I realize how it's important to understand Japanese."
And for that, we're putting it in the D tier.
Oh my gosh! So, what do we rank it Asakusa, Jojo?
I would honestly say it's a certified OH banger. I honestly think it's like a good, solid place to just chill, vibe, not get too many tourists, and have a good food scene and stuff.
Okay, yeah, you know what?
That's just for me personally. How about you?
Yeah, you know what? I'll give it a solid A tier too. I mean,
Okay.
we were there majority of the time, and it did feel kind of good that when we were like on our way home,
Yeah.
or well, like, you know, if I refer to a hotel like a home,
Yeah.
like it felt pretty good.
Mm.
Just like when you get off the station, the Tawaramachi station.
Yeah, Tawaramachi.
Yeah, man, you say it better than I do. I have to like literally. Because
Yeah.
I feel like I'm about to stumble over my word. Anyways,
Uh-huh.
it literally was. It did feel like a quiet like walk home.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll give it 8 tier.
Okay.
Okay, so
Next.
Kabukicho.
You talk about that. I've never been there.
So I'm very sorry to all my friends that was in Japan because
What?
with Kabukicho. So if it has any of you guys played Yakuza or Like a Dragon
I hate
or
you.
Ryuga Gotoku?
I hate you
the-
so much.
So in that game, so before coming to Japan, I will say those games are really good Japan simulators, like super good Japan simulators. They are like goated as like, hey, that's where I
Go.
slammed that one guy's face in that one video game I played, and I'm like, okay, and they're like, so
Yeah.
so like. I kind of knew where I was going because I remember playing that particular block in that game.
Yeah, and you knew what to do too.
Yeah, I knew where to go. So like, Kabukicho itself was pretty okay. I'd say like yeah, definitely if you're into the nightlife scene of Japan, the nightlife is there. You know, lots of drinking, lots of girls bars, lots of you know, fun things to do. If you definitely play the Yakuza games, man, we stayed till like 5 a.m. I remember.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
But we'll get to that because I
Yeah.
do have the actual event itself on there. But I guess walking around Kabukicho, I'll just say this: Japan is fairly safe, very safe.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Like
Yeah.
there's times where I was like, once I got used to where I was going, even though I barely knew Japanese, the best part was I felt safe walking on the street.
Yeah.
I felt safe going places super late at night because I didn't feel like super like, oh, this is unsafe, I shouldn't go down. Obviously, you know, use common sense, but
Sure.
definitely in Kabukicho, like it felt like I was living the Yakuza games I wanted to live.
Oh my gosh.
But I want to give it a certified OH banger A tier. What do you think?
Sure. I mean, I barely went to Kabukicho.
Okay.
So I'll give you your word.
All right, Kabukicho certified A tier, fine by me.
Yeah.
Shibuya.
S tier.
S tier.
It's
S
like-
tier.
It's a Scott.
S
It's a
tier.
Scott. It's a
S
Scott.
tier.
Okay.
Shibuya.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Dude. Okay.
Okay, go ahead. You go.
Okay.
Go.
Shibuya is like the place to be at. Okay. Like you got the Shibuya Scramble over there. You got Tower Records. You got like the whole Nintendo game nerd kind of thing
They
going
got
on.
Pokemon Center.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got the mall. You got Tower Records.
You got-
there?
yeah. And like a good number of culture happens in Shibuya, man. It's just, it's so good.
Yeah,
It's really great.
The Shibuya Scramble was, I think, out of all my favorite cities in Japan, Shibuya is definitely the best one
Yeah.
out of them all. And I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to Shibuya, it was excellent. I love being in Shibuya.
Yeah.
You definitely feel like popular, preppy, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Let's mention that 9-story Tower Records that's there for you.
Bro.
Oh my
Bro.
gosh! So I know we're not old enough to experience Tower Records when there were Tower Records around the U.S. But just a quick little history lesson. I guess what happened was once Tower Records was closing, they sold all their rights to the Japanese branch, and Tower Records is still going strong.
Yeah.
It is literally 9 stories of just CDs, and this man, he was hyped. All right,
Bro.
he was going 100 miles per hour
Bro,
hyped.
you guys don't understand, okay? I need to, hold on, I need to show my face right here. I need to let you know that Tower Records is kind of the very essence as to why I went to this Japan trip, okay? You may know me as the anime radio host of Otaku Hourly, but trust me when I say this, music is my first love. So Tower Records was a must. Okay.
Literally, the side said, "No music, no life." I was like, "Yeah, okay."
This is my motto, dog.
But I guess one thing about Tower Records is that like, okay, you can definitely tell all the like the domestic music to K-pop were like in the lower floors,
Yeah.
and then American music top floor.
Yeah.
Barely anyone was in the American music section.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
So
What's funny is just like, so they have like a pop up within the second floor, and I think like J pop, J indie, J hip hop, all that jazz on the third. Then K pop. Then I think K-pop, and then later on it's like a anime video game OST stuff, which is
oh man, that
interesting.
anime
Wow.
OST video game stuff was flipping amazing, man.
Yeah, and then of course like all the rest of the floor is just like American stuff. And there's one floor, excuse me, specifically for vinyl.
Oh, I know.
Just one whole dedicated floor for vinyl, and I'm just like, bro, dang.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, Tower Records was pretty fun. I mean, I know that's where we mostly hung out at when we were in Shibuya, but a lot of things I did was in Shibuya, funny enough.
Yeah. What did you do?
So like, you know, my friend Bojack, when we hung out with him, he showed me a pretty dope a little cafe over there that I stayed at. There's Mandarake, there's a Tokyo Hans there.
Oh yeah.
There was you know, this Pokemon Center Nintendo store. I'm not gonna lie though, those Pokemon Centers and Nintendo stores, I think the Pokemon Centers is slightly better than the Nintendo store.
Oh, I definitely agree with that.
I mean, the Nintendo store, I'm not gonna lie, when you enter in, it feels just like a mall.
I'll be honest. When I went to the Nintendo store, I looked around. I'm like, wow, I'm not a gamer. I don't care for any of this.
Okay, the only thing I liked about the Nintendo store was I was able to pick up those Pyramithra or Homeda Hikari amiibos for like less than the scalper price that goes here in the US. I felt amazing. I was like, I bought two. I have them sitting in my display case. One's for use and one's literally for show.
Yeah.
I bought it for good measure, and I'm like, oh yeah, on Amazon it's still going for like $60.
Oh my gosh.
Barely paid $23. I'm like, oh, God bless having not to get scalpers.
You know, it only cost me like a $2,000 plane ticket. It's totally fine.
Hey, I want to thank my buddy Kay for help for hooking me up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, with the first class. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Definitely Shibuya. I think if there's anywhere in Tokyo I want to be is Shibuya. Because again, our friends are there.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a really nice area.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like going to like Natural Mall.
Yeah.
So
like,
yeah.
Like it feels like, man, this is just what a really great metropolitan city should feel like. And Shibuya is the embodiment of that. So.
And they had like a nice club area too. Like there was just a street of nothing but clubs, and I wish we had more time.
Yeah. Just
to stay there and really explore Shibuya like club scene. But yeah, definitely Shibuya is definitely S tier.
No, yeah,
man, we could talk about Shibuya all day long.
Undoubtedly.
But we gotta move on. Shimokitazawa.
Oh, this is my city. This is my town.
All right.
Okay.
First off, fun fact: this is the city that Bocchi the Rock was actually based off of.
Yes, and like, man, this city is not shy to let you know, like, this is Bocchi the Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Jojo. This is all you.
So Shimokitazawa, I know this place because it is not only just for Bocchi the Rock, but it is a place for like thrift shops and the indie music scene and stuff. So this is all up my this is basically a place for hipsters. People like me. And man, this place did not disappoint. I'll let you know, guys. Okay. There is a place in there called Trefect Style. They have some really great stuff in there, but you gotta have deep pockets, okay? They got some really good clothes.
Unless you're American like us, which
Unless
you
you're
can't,
American,
because we do have the deep pockets.
We do.
God bless the Federal Reserve. Watch this video be dated.
It's like, man, my money never felt so powerful in my life.
God bless the United States Federal Reserve Bank.
Dude, I got a leather motorcycle jacket from Australia, or made in Australia, and a Japanese like made coat in there, and I was just like, bro, I cannot believe I finessed these pieces of clothing. It's amazing.
Yeah. I found a voodoo tactical jacket
Yeah.
where I could throw patches on, so that way when I go to cons, it's like, or just in general when I go to certain places where I feel tactical, I can throw patches on there.
Yeah.
And then I also got like this Yusuke Urameshi's jacket that I love. Oh, I love that jacket so much.
I know.
And it's at a really good price. So yeah, if you love thrift shopping, you know, you're in the right space with Shimokitazawa.
Yeah, I'll also say this too with Shimokitazawa. So you got to find the right good thrift shops, because a lot of the other thrift shops could feel like going to Goodwill but paying a little bit more.
Oh yeah, they'll know.
Yeah.
And it is a neighborhood at the end of the day.
Yes, very much so.
It sucked though because of a certain event that we couldn't go, but we did find a Bochi to Rock, like 2 of Bochi to Rock sites.
Yeah.
So there was so in the anime, I think it's Shelter.
Yeah, it's called Starry
Yeah.
in the anime, and then Shelter is the actual real life place.
Did you saw the sign that literally says, "Please stop filming and taking video here. We want to just sell tickets."
Yeah, it is not our business for you to go downstairs and take a photo. Okay, we're not of that. And it's just like, oh, that's cute. I still put my sticker in there.
Oh God.
Hopefully it's still there.
Oh man.
No, it was just they made it a point to say this is a concert venue. Please respect the space.
Yeah, respect the space. And we were gonna plan to see a show there. It just again, timing did not line up well with us, because we had to remember that our Pacific Daylight Time was different.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
go ahead.
And then the second place was the Village Vanguard.
Yes.
Yeah, and that one is pretty much just like it's like a motley crew of like independent stuff. So you got books and primarily music, which is something that music kind of guy right over here
This guy
loves. Like they will support any local band in there, and they would sell CDs and have like little like PlayStations where they would actually like play the music and stuff like that, like music videos, all that jazz. And I'm like, this is great. And there was a section specifically with Bochi the Rock too.
Oh yeah, they knew where you're at. So
oh yeah, no, absolutely. And I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna buy a Bochi the Rock t-shirt. Might as well, it's apt.
all right, so Shimokitazawa, what are we throwing it in?
That's hard.
I want to throw it in A tier.
Yeah, we'll do A tier.
Because I think it's just fine. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a great place, but it's not Scott level.
Yeah.
Not there yet.
What about Kawasaki?
Kawasaki. Okay, so I need to tell you all, I went here because I just want to get lost. One of my things I want to do in Japan, and I still want to do, it's just to get lost in a train and take me wherever I want to go. And I ended up in Kawasaki for 2 reasons. Once again, just wanted to get lost. And 2, there was a certain restaurant I wanted to go to that I used to work at, which we'll explain later. And I went to Kawasaki, and I was just like, wow, this is not a tourist area at all. Why? Because there's no English. There is no Romanization. I was just there, and I was like, wow, I am the only foreigner in here. That is weird.
Well, another thing, too, is I guess the further you go from, like just the main Japan, like Tokyo or whatever, is you'll definitely be in the more residential spots.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll definitely get like looks of, okay, I've never seen you here before.
Yeah.
But
It's not even hostile. It's just more like curious, like, huh, why is he here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had those looks because once again, I just wanted to get lost. And I walk into neighborhoods. This one foreigner who's just casually walking.
Oh, what is he doing?
Yeah, you just have people just like,
like, eh?
Yeah. And I'm like going in there. I'm going to a bookstore that about like 95% of the stuff in there I can't read for the life of me.
I met up with you over there, and yeah, that was I had to take the JR all the way over there.
I know.
Yeah,
I
so-
know. It was really far off.
It was really far, but it was fun. I enjoyed it for what it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got anything to say about Kawasaki? Or move on?
Honestly, it is a place that you kind of just vibe, but if I were to be very honest, there's not a lot of things that I would note as remarkable. Like, it's just there.
Yeah.
Like, I think for me personally, I enjoyed it more as a place that I like to get lost to than a place that I would recommend people to go and
Okay.
stuff. So I would honestly say, I put it in C tier.
Oh, C tier.
I would
Whoa.
put it in C tier.
I thought you put it at least in B.
It's not a very remarkable place. I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh man.
I know I sound brutal, but look, okay, so let me just say this, okay?
Yeah.
Look, I found a lot of great stuff in the book off. I found a lot of great stuff in the Tsutaya bookstore.
Yeah.
I had a great time over at the restaurant.
Yeah.
But when I really think about it, if I take out any of these other things, this would be a nightmare for someone who doesn't know Japanese, okay? I'm just like, wow. Even the waitress that we went to this restaurant for just didn't know English. So I'm like,
There was not even
oh.
an English menu option.
Yeah, I know. I'm just pointing at pictures.
It's okay, don't worry. We were very respectful over there. So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I knew some Japanese to get us by.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
definitely we know onegaishimasu and you know,
yeah, kudasai.
kudasai.
Yeah, so
yeah.
I'll say this. I'm speaking of this in terms of as a tourist. It is not a place that I would personally recommend. If you do want to get lost, please feel free to do that. But
Okay.
overall, like, I may have all these stories, but if you're asking if there was anything remarkable, it's like, if you find beauty in the mundane, Kawasaki is for you. But if you just want this pizzazz and sparkle
Yeah.
of things, you're not gonna find it here, unfortunately.
Okay, what about Diver City then?
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, okay. This one's fun.
Do you have visuals? Do you want to show us visuals?
Oh, yeah. Let's do. Okay, so Diver City. I need to let you all know, Diver City is the place where Comiket happens. And if anyone who doesn't know about Comiket, it is the big anime convention that happens every summer and winter. Like, this place is honestly one of the places to go and visit, and it is also the place where one of the giant Gundam is at. So it's not actually. If you go down to that
this
one,
one,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's the current model.
Oh.
Right over there.
Oh, it's right by round one in Uniqlo. Wow.
Yeah, dude, there's a big round one over there, and a big Gundam store in there. So if anything, I'd say Diver City is the shopping mall of Japan, right next to Shibuya.
Yeah, and then there was I forgot there was another one. There was you said it also has wasn't there another one you said it had like Comiket, like Comiket's taking place there?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just probably type in Comiket.
Yeah. Comiket happens around that area.
Yeah, so and this is like Japan's biggest anime convention. It's just basically just big Tokyo Big Sight. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Like this is a actual very serious place.
Yeah.
For a lot of the nerdum stuff to happen.
I definitely would like to go to Comiket one day.
Yeah, same.
It's
same.
just I didn't know it actually happens in December.
Yeah. So we'll plan it out.
Yeah.
So. And I will also say this too. I don't know much of this series, but I know that there was a Love Live series dedicated for Diver City.
I bet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, so I can't really
Was
say.
it Bang Dream or was it
No,
that was Love Live?
No, it's Love Live.
What?
It's
Hold
Love
on.
Live, dude.
I did not know. Let me see this.
Check it. Love Live, Diver City.
Oh, was it the new series or whatever?
Yeah, it's a new series.
Oh, never mind. Just gonna show me random Love Live.
Oh
stuff.
wow, that's fun.
Hey, this is what happens when we're not on Google Images. Let me just go on Google Images and check.
Yeah.
Totally, this was scripted.
Oh
chat.
yeah, absolutely.
Totally, this was scripted.
Yeah.
It said Love Live.
I think it was Love Live Diver City.
Diver City. It
Yeah.
might be Diver Diva. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, it's Love Live
Nijigasaki.
Oh, it's the new one.
Yeah.
Okay, so well, I can tell you briefly what it is.
Yeah, go for it.
But I definitely like kind of fell off the whole Love Live Idol train. It's one of those it's basically they took all like the basic characters you get in that one gacha game you play.
Yeah.
And they made it their own thing, which is kind of smart. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently you do see the giant Gundam here. But I like it how it's like this weird 3D model. The show. Look at those.
You could have drawn it, but it's fine.
It's okay, man. We just took a random Gundam model and just
Yeah.
But yeah, so Diver City, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. So where are we placing Diver City?
I'll put it in B.
Okay, B.
Personally.
Food, water, atmosphere.
Food, water, atmosphere. It's got enough for a tourist to enjoy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will talk about Kichijoji now.
Okay, bet.
So Kichijoji was definitely one of those places I wanted to visit when
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Why?
Because my experience with Japan has always been games and anime I watch. So when I played Persona 5, I visited this one city in Persona 5 called Kichijoji.
Sure.
Hold on, where is it? I will pull it up.
All right, bet. Go for it.
Persona 5 Kichijoji. Well, it has a pretty cool song.
Okay, bet.
I think I may have spelled it wrong. Oops.
That's fine.
So apparently, if you see gameplay of Kichijoji, literally this is just the entire. This is literally like what it looks like. You walk when you get off the train station. You just walk straight through, right?
Yeah.
And literally, it's just and there's a used clothes store.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean that you get to go in and you get secondhand clothes and stuff.
Yeah.
But this is kind of like a simplified version, but this is exactly like what it was like in Kichijoji, where it's just really nice, quiet, like almost gives me like a vibe of of like an outlet mall, kind of deal. Definitely really beautiful.
Yeah.
Off the beaten path, in my opinion.
Sure.
And it's just these giant like strip malls you walk through, and it's just you feel like
Yeah.
Like it feels very shopper friendly. I went to Hard Off over there and a Mod Off. Hard Off is their version of like hardware. You buy computers and stuff, and then Mod Off is the clothes and stuff. I went there to go have some fluffy pancakes.
Yeah.
Best fluffy pancakes I ever tried in my life.
Nice.
They had a little Taito game station over there, so I played some fighting games over there.
Yeah.
I'd say if you want to kind of go off the beaten path. Oh, there's a round one too.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I got to finally check out what round one was like in Japan, like because we have round one here in the States, but definitely Kichijoji is the place to be. I don't have much else to say about it. I kind of want to throw it in B tier.
Okay.
At
sure.
best, because it is. And Sangenjaya.
Yeah, what is that?
That is also a city in Persona.
I'm such a nerd.
Well, it's called Yongenjaya in the game.
Sure. Yeah.
But so in Yongenjaya, so literally all it is, it's basically just a little neighborhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you walk down, and I know it may look a little sketchy because it's definitely like quiet, like there's nothing that happens there, right? But in Sangenjaya, there is a location. The reason why I went there was for two reasons. One, there's a location in the game where your character goes finds this curry restaurant, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's called LeBlanc Coffee, and in real life, it's actually just all it really is. It's just a garage.
Oh, seriously?
All it is a garage. But literally the shower or the bath. It's like right next door. There's the there's a little drink area, but there is a cafe, and it sucks though because I couldn't get it's called Rain on the Roof.
Yeah.
Cafe in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
That's the closest thing you're gonna get to a cafe in Persona 5 if you're gonna visit. But the owner actually speaks really good English.
Oh, okay. Good.
And it sucks 'cause I didn't order anything in here because I think I was like feeling really like I was starting to
down
feel
under.
Yeah, I was feeling like down under because I was starting to feel a little sick. But
Sure.
it definitely Rain on the Roof Cafe is nearby. But I think he kind of knows that people have been visiting the site because of Sangenjaya
Sure.
and Persona, so he wants to open it. So literally, it's it's located here. So it's called Right on the Roof Cafe.
Oh.
It's a nice little cozy cafe spot. You order your coffee. You can order. I think they have Indian style curry
Oh,
mostly.
okay.
So yeah. Yeah, Sangenjai was cool. I have a little story I'd like to tell, and it's actually really fun. And
Okay,
the
what's
reason
that?
why, so as I exited the train, there was these like, I think I went to a school, or what happened was like I saw these like 3 girls like carrying a package, and they were like kind of like really like holding it like this, and I felt
Yeah.
really bad. I was like, do you need some help holding that?
Yeah.
I can help you out, but the problem was obviously because I don't know Japanese well.
Sure.
Pulled
yeah.
out my Google Translate on my phone, said something like, "Do you need help?"
Yeah.
Presented my phone to them, and then they're like, "Oh, no," and I just said, "You sure?" And it was like, "Yeah," but I was like, "No, you look like you need help." So I took the package, held it on my shoulder, and like, okay, I'm like, "Ikimashou, let's go." I mean,
Yeah.
and so we kind of talked a lot. We barely knew each other's language. I held both boxes. Well, I held one box. The other girl was holding the other box, but she didn't look that heavy because she didn't want to like give me the burden of holding like 2 boxes like this.
Yeah.
So we walked all the way to a university that was in the area, which is it's called Temple University.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I guess they were preparing for a festival at the university.
Ah.
So because here was me holding this box. It's basically a box full of water,
Oh, okay.
and then I was like holding it on my phone as I was saying
Yeah.
like, "Oh, what's this box for?"
Yeah.
Present the phone.
Oh.
That one thing in Japan that you just did was you just took your phone and just like
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you mostly communicate.
yeah.
honestly.
If you don't know English, yeah, definitely Google Translate is your best friend. Please use it.
Yes,
Um,
please.
But yeah, most likely what I did was I just took the phone, put it to the yeah. I mean, and just we communicate back and forth. It was sweet.
Yeah.
And then I helped them load the card, and you just had like this entire row of like Japanese people just being like, "Arigato gozaimasu," as if it's like a. And I felt really warm after a certain event that I will mention later
Yeah.
happened. Like I actually did feel a little warm inside, but I didn't do it for any glory. It's just because it's like that was backbreaking. Like literally, you're holding, and it was a pretty far walk too. So imagine like you going from the train station all the way to like the university.
Okay, so how long did that walk last?
I would say because Japan's definitely a walking country.
Yeah.
Say it's about a good mile, 2 mile.
Yeah, that's a while.
Yeah, and you're holding the box like this. Yeah. And you got 3 people on the box, so I just thought,
Yeah.
okay, you're gonna I'll help you out. So
Wow, look at you.
So,
good sir.
yeah, I know.
Look at you.
my goal in Japan is different because like again, I feel like a lot of and I'll wrap this up real quick because we got a lot to go through.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times when people cover Japan, you never really talk about the Japanese people, and they're really nice, sweet, polite, overly polite.
Yeah.
You'll just never get an experience like that
Yeah.
anywhere, like in the States.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you right now, it was like that was something even to this day I still have to get used to it. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like it did feel really good to help them out, and yes, I did tell them a joke. I did run into them again. But I told them, look, I'm not following you or anything.
Yeah.
We just happened to run each other. I'm looking for this place. Do you know what it? And they were joking. Oh, they laughed at me when I told them, yes, I found this place out from a video game called Persona 5. And then they laughed at me. And then they're like, oh, quiet. They thought it was kind of cute. So, yeah. So, Sagenjaya, at first I was going to put in B tier, but you know what? I'll give it a certified A. Oh,
yeah, there we
banger.
go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which leads us to the most controversial pick, Akihabara.
Man, where do I even begin?
Where
with
do
this
we
quiz?
begin? Okay, you know what?
Okay, go.
I'm gonna say this was gonna be a B tier,
Okay.
but I'm debating between C or F.
I would go C tier. Come on, let's not be mean to Akihabara.
Oh, okay.
There's some cool things that
Oh
happen.
no, man. Okay, so
Okay.
Akihabara
Okay, go.
felt like going to Anime Expo every day here, and nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with Akihabara at all.
Uh-huh.
It's just, I guess what happened was Kay and I, Kay dragged me around 5 times. 5 flipping times
Yeah.
to Akihabara. And at the day 5, I got really tired of it. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
so like I'm just gonna pull up a video here. It just feels like going to Anime Expo every day, and
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, everyone around you was a foreigner.
Yeah.
And the worst part was I'm not gonna lie, like literally, it feels like it's a tourist trap. It is just the biggest tourist trap ever.
Sure.
Like I don't know why, but it just when I was walking the streets, I feel like oh man, they know this is like the place,
Yeah.
and they're taking advantage
Yeah.
of the fact that you're a tourist.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like if you went to Akihabara and you enter in one of those stores, I feel like I'm being gaslit as for being an anime fan and stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, no, you'll eat this stuff, man.
Like I feel like in otaku. Like yeah. Don't get me wrong. I did meet people in Akihabara, but like it definitely like it felt crowded like exactly this. Everyone's there trying to get
Even more honestly.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just like, yeah, like I would honestly say with Akihabara, it's one of those places that. Okay, so I need to give you a full thing for me. It's like I am a kind of guy who likes CDs, DVDs, and like books, right?
Right.
In general, and unless you know Japanese, you're not gonna get many books.
Yeah.
Music-wise, I'm not into J-pop, so it's already gone
And
there.
it's sad because all the Gigo arcades, Sega arcades were replaced with Gigo.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is just a universal thing now, but why is every place I go to allergic to fighting games? Like,
What do you mean by that?
because I walked in to like one of the Gigos,
Yeah.
and literally like it's just 3 floors of crane games, and
It makes money, dude.
I know it makes money,
Yeah.
but I guess for someone like me who's like, you know, I'd rather just buy it at a store.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I suck at crane games, and it took me like the 3rd try where I
Yeah.
realized, you know what, I suck at this really bad.
Yeah. For me, it's just like I feel like with Akihabara, it's either that you get really lucky and you walk into something really cool, or you're just kind of stuck at this place that knows you're a tourist. They'll treat you like a tourist. They'll throw things at you that makes you think, oh man, this is what a tourist would like, and probably you'll like it too. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. Like for me, when I went to Akihabara, there was some really cool pop-up stuff in there. Like
Yeah.
they had some with this anime called The Place Further Than the Universe, which is
Yeah.
I don't usually see a lot of marketing or anything of that in general. And then there was a Yoda Camp pop-up shop, which
Yeah.
is dope because I love that series.
Right.
There's a Tokyo Marui pop-up shop, which if you're into airsoft, there it is. And we'll talk more about that later. But there's some cool things happening at the same time. It's like you kind of have to be lucky. You have to
Right.
get lucky.
Okay, and you know what? You're right. It doesn't deserve F tier because there are 2 things I like about Akihabara, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Melon Books,
Yeah.
which was the Dojin section, and just to clarify, listener, before anyone tells us, Dojitsu really just means amateur hour. It's just. So I bought a lot of like wholesome manga over there, which was like, you know, people showcasing their shoes, like, and people showcasing like different like character design stuff, like
Yeah.
in these fan books that are there, and I'm like, that's
Yeah.
all they are. They're fan works.
Yeah.
I mean, so I think in the West we just misconstrued it as something like a little bit more naughty, but it's not that.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a section for it, but I was in the wholesome section, and literally it was really cool. Like as an artist, seeing all the cool characters. So Melon Books definitely was something like, okay, I can never find this anywhere else.
Yeah.
Kind of feeling. And Hey Arcade is where I went to when it came to all the fighting games. So yeah, I mean, it was fine at best. Oh, and
Yeah.
then there was Super Potato too, which was all the retro games. That was cool, but
Yeah.
definitely it did feel like
Yeah.
a tourist trap for sure, because like they were pricing things like if I were to buy retro games here in the West.
Right. So I just feel like for me, Akihabara could be okay, but it could be horrible.
Yeah.
Like, because if I didn't run into those pop-ups, like, there's no reason for me to go to Akihabara.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, for me, it's kind of a toss-up with Akihabara. I don't think it's F tier. in all on, the only reason I would put F tier is if I didn't get lucky.
Yeah.
But I did get lucky at times.
So we're giving.
I'm giving it a C
C
tier.
All
I'm
right.
giving it a C tier. That's
C tier
just
it
me
is.
And not only that, I think it's culturally important.
Yes.
As it is kind of the anime capital.
Yes, it is the anime capital of the world. So yeah, okay,
Yeah.
definitely a huge C tier at best.
Yes.
Okay, next we got Dotonbori. Okay, so we're moving away from Tokyo and into Osaka. So we stayed in Osaka for 3 days, for a weekend.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, kind of wish we stayed longer. In
I
Osaka.
really wish we did.
I
want
like-
to soak it in.
I like the Kansai region more.
Yeah.
I'd say, you know what, just take what we said about Tokyo and then amplify it times 3.
Yeah.
I think it's because us as Western, like from West Coast California, oh man, already doxing where we're located. As former Californians, where Tokyo feels like New York, Osaka feels like California. It's got a reputation of being the wild side of Japan. People in Osaka are definitely extremely friendlier.
Mhm.
Everyone really will talk to you, even if they don't know a lick of English.
Mhm.
Whereas, you know, Tokyo, everyone's kind of to themselves.
Yeah.
Osakans, like, they'll actually, like, kind of make you feel like, oh, welcome to Osaka. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they are really great people. I love the Kansai region a lot. Wish we stayed there a lot longer.
Yeah.
Our hotel was excellent.
Yeah.
Felt like an actual hotel.
Yeah, compared to our penthouse.
Our cage.
Yeah.
We stayed at the Cross, so our posse and my stayed at the Cross. Jojo, because we weren't sure he was coming, he stayed at the West.
Yeah, the Whalen. Something like that.
The Whalen Hotel.
Yeah.
Both felt like actual hotels.
Yeah.
Like-
I actuactually had a good, comfy bed with a chair and a bathtub.
Got to experience a Japanese sit-down bath. Oh,
Yeah.
it's just excellent.
It was amazing.
Oh man, Osaka was definitely great.
Yeah.
Dotonbori. Once again, one of those cities where it felt like, hi, I'm about to say Yakuza again, but I will.
Gosh, it's just you and video games.
I'm
not
sorry,
happy.
that's how I experienced
No,
Japan.
I'm happy that you enjoyed it like that. That's great. Wait. The first video, it should be
Yeah.
walking tour.
So this is, I guess, the most famous sign right here.
Glico Man.
Is Glico Man. So everyone, I guess, you pose in front of the sign, you just do this.
Yeah.
I did this like early in the morning. Yeah, Dotonbori is really fun. I saw a guy where I was like, oh my gosh, this is literally a thing, like an actual street statue.
Yeah.
It was very interesting. Like, it was like, I am a street statue or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he was standing across. So it was interesting. You do get a lot. This is like kind of like a very fancy area of Japan. But yeah, Osakans definitely is more my vibe, in my opinion.
Sure.
Like I said, no shade to Tokyo, but definitely I loved Osaka.
Yeah, I think with Dotonbori, it is very much the California of Japan, where it's just a lot more laid back. People they talk on the train.
I know, right?
Which is not something common in Tokyo.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, it feels very laid back. Like, it just feels like the nightlife is here, the night markets are here. I remember the night when we were there, that was when the Hanshin Tigers won.
Yes. And
Whoa.
and I met someone at a Starbucks. She's a huge fan of the Hanshin Tigers. And I remember, I guess they do something crazy where they literally jump off the river. Apparently, like, I guess last year, or like years ago, like 200 people jumped into that Dotonbori River when they won.
Yeah.
This year, only 2.
Dude, when I went there, I think it was like around 9 p.m. Like, the fuzz was there. The police were literally just actually barring people from going onto the edge of the Dotonbori Bridge.
Yeah.
And I was like, please cross, do not jump.
Please do not jump on the Dotonbori Bridge.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, but definitely, man, I wish we stayed longer.
Yeah, it's like, man, Dotonbori, I think we missed out on the vibe. I
Yeah.
think we really missed out.
I think it's just because we wanted to get a taste. So
Yeah.
this is just a good excuse to go back.
Yeah. So, with that being said, where would you put it, John?
Oh man, okay. I kind of want to say S tier.
Yeah, we'll put it with Scott.
Okay, Scott, you got this one. Okay, Kobe.
You got this one.
All
I
right.
don't know much about it.
Now, out of all my Japan travels, I want to say Kobe was my favorite place ever. Not only I got to visit my friends Belle and Ariel. I went with my friend P. It was funny because leading up to the event or to the hangout, lots of complications. Almost lost my passport, and we'll get into that.
Yeah.
When we get to the Universal.
Yeah.
But long story short, I was gonna meet up with my friends. I've been using an app called Hello Talk, and so I met my friend Ariel, there, and she was gonna bring her friend Belle, but because she knows English and she's been in America once. And I brought my friend P, who knows Japanese. So the joke was we made is that languages are gonna, like, I think she was meant to say is, you're gonna be really confused because everyone's gonna speak different mixed languages at each other. But Kobe was excellent. Not gonna lie, when I was on the train going to Kobe, it really felt like I was living in one of those like suburban anime cities. Like, no, like literally, you're on the train and it's just like, oh my gosh, it looks like a regular city.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like comparing it. It's almost like going to like not Fresno, but like it's like some form of like other city in California where it's like, there's not too much going on, like Bakersfield almost.
Yeah.
Even though that's not any better example. Anyways, it's definitely like, okay, I want to get away from like the commercialism.
Yeah.
Maybe here.
Or like San Luis Obispo.
Yeah, San Luis Obispo or San Diego for that
Yeah,
matter.
yeah,
It's like going there. That's exactly right. San Luis. It felt like San Luis Obispo.
Yeah.
And what I liked about it was just the vibe. You get off Kobe, everyone's again extremely nice to you. Like I said, I had a conversation prior because we were a little nervous because when you meet people, we had a conversation with someone in a Starbucks, and she was cool. We got talking. She was funny enough. Went to New York. I guess when everyone thinks of America, especially in Kobe or in certain areas, they think of the East Coast side of of America, not California or the West Coast. But definitely when we went to some really authentic Kobe beef restaurant. Kobe, the beef melts in your mouth. It felt like tasting butter. It was so tender, and it was a historic Kobe beef restaurant that my friend took us. It was definitely a historic izakaya, and it was fun exchanging like how Japanese and Americans like when it comes to dining culture, when it comes to like how they go out with friends and stuff. It definitely was a fun experience to do that. And we sung a karaoke after that, which we'll get into that one, listener. But it was a pleasure meeting Belle and Ariel. And I thank my buddy P for helping me out with the translation. And yeah, man, Kobe, easy S tier. Easy S tier.
Scott's gonna be loving this
one. Love it. And I'm not gonna lie, if you're that tourist who's like, I don't want to deal with all the commercialism stuff, definitely I would recommend Kobe. Staying in Kobe.
For sure.
Okay, so this is you, my friend.
Okay, so the final city we got is Sumida, which is actually just a bridge away from Asakusa. And what makes Sumida actually famous is because of the Tokyo Skytree, which is right next to our right next to Sumida on the tier list. I actually spent some time in this city or town, maybe 2 or 3 times, to be quite honest, simply because once again I like to get lost. And I just went there for the little community botanical garden, which, I mean, admittedly, it was not in season.
Yeah.
So a lot of the plants were kind of dead.
Yeah.
But You know, it was really nice. It was like a really well kept garden with some nice flowers, some bamboo trees, and I got to drink some amazake.
Ooh.
Yeah, just me by myself, the only foreigner in that whole garden. And yeah, and just like I just enjoying the view, just enjoying the sights, and there were some like actually historic uh sweet shops in there. There's like a really like a 300-year-old dango shop, a 200-year-old sakura mochi place right over there.
Oh, that's neat.
All excellent.
Ooh.
Really great place.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and there's even a capybara cafe that I wish I went to, but I just didn't have time to do that.
Oh, man.
And then I also went to the Sumida Aquarium, which I'll talk about later, but it's excellent. And it just feels like a really, like a kind of like a hidden gem of the trip, honestly. Like, I never expected a city which sort of similarly to Kawasaki. It's not. It's okay, that's weird because Tokyo Skytree's there.
Yeah.
It's not primarily a tourist area. Not a lot of romanization, but I don't know. There's just something so special in Sumida that I just can't help but feel like, man, this is a nice little getaway to go sometimes. So I
Yeah.
put it at the food water atmosphere kind of thing.
Okay, so B tier it is.
Yeah, B tier.
All right.
It's got enough touristy stuff along with like really cool pockets that you could just explore and get lost in.
Yeah. Want to take a little quick break and
Yeah,
then,
we'll take a little quick
and then,
break.
and then we'll resume.
Yes.
Yeah, we're having lots of fun with the cities, but we definitely got to power through it. So we'll be back.
Yeah.
We gotta get our
We
voices.
got quite a bit.
Yeah, we got quite a bit. So hang tight, listener,
Yee.
viewer, watcher.
Yee.
人になって3年が過ぎ街並みさえも変わりました。なのにどうして未練だけ置き去り。ほんまにろくな男やない。揃いの指輪外します。ざまみろせいせいするわ。いい加減待っててもバカみたい。ダメだね、ダメよ、ダメなのよ。あんたが好きで好きすぎて、どれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい。ほんまにろくな男やない。揃いの指輪外します。ざまみろせいせいするわ。なんなのよこの涙バカ。
Oh my darling 街も眠っている Sunday night 一人で My darling あなたのこと思うのよ。もう会えないと
To you, yes, my love to you. Yes, my love to you.
Watashi wa watashi, anata wa anata to. Yube iitteta, sonna ki mo suru wa. Grey no jacket ni mioboe ga aru, coffee no shimi, aikawarazu nano ne, show window ni futari utsureba. Stay with me. 真夜中のドアを叩き、帰らないで。
Oh, there we go. We can finally be heard. Welcome back, everyone. Show host Jonathan Joestar Beltran with the homie.
John.
Welcome to your backdoor anime hangout. That is Otaku Hourly. We're not reviewing anime. In fact, we're talking about the home that anime comes from.
the anime adjacent, the home of all anime everywhere.
Yeah.
Even though, despite that, our trip doesn't even have it there. So here's our tier list.
Yeah, exactly.
So again, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we titled our stream as Jojo and Jon finally touched grass.
We
so
finally did.
yes,
Absolutely, finally, and it felt glorious.
it did. And so why not we talk about? We went from cities to actual landmarks
And
which
events.
and events. So.
Yeah.
We might as well go over it right now. Tokyo Skytree.
Yeah. So just this if you're joining us, hey, welcome. So Scott, basically, this guy has really excellent taste. Certified OH banger, which is A. Food, water, atmosphere.
You know, notable stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
C. It's mid at best, terrible at worst.
F tier.
F tier. I'd rather be terminally online, and I can't wait for this one to explode.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tokyo Skytree.
Tokyo Skytree. Okay, first we need to show them what exactly a Skytree looks like.
Yeah. Here,
Because
let me put that in.
Yeah, because it is a giant tower located in Sumida, right? And thing is, I think for me, it's like if you are cool with like shopping mall and just good sights,
Yeah.
Tokyo Skytree is the place to be at.
Definitely.
Yeah, I know you went by yourself.
Yes, I did go by myself, and you went with the homies.
I went with the homies, honestly, because you know what better way to spend time than to be like how many meters up above the sky.
You know, I did not know that about you. With the whole heights thing.
Oh, I hate being in heights, man. So Tokyo Skytree was a way for me to be brave. It was terrifying, but I loved it.
It was fine.
It was just, oh hey, look, I could see the city.
Maybe as a guy who likes roller coasters, I'm okay with heights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm jealous of you, buddy.
so. Anyways, do you want to start with your experience at Skytree with the homies?
Yeah, so we just went in there just because we were curious, and we, the homies and I decided to get 2 tickets, right? So one was for the usual accessible one, which is about maybe 300 meters high, which is the first base right over there.
Yeah, it's like right over here somewhere.
Oh no.
Oh, first base right here. Yeah.
Yeah, right over there. That little cup thing there. Yeah, so it was like crowded, to be quite honest. There was a lot of people there, but you know, you didn't have a time limit, so you
Right.
can spend however long you want. You get to pose with the mascot. You get to have like a little place where you can have a glass pane there and take a photo while looking.
I can see him holding on to dear life at the railing. I can
Damn
picture
right.
it already.
Damn
I
right
pictured
did.
it already.
I hated it so much.
Why did you hate it?
I
I
don't
had
like how you,
fun.
I'm glad that you had fun. I was horrified, but at least I got a photo to commemorate
Did our
it.
group notice you holding on the railings or what?
No, there weren't any railings. It
Oh.
was just a floor with a glass pane, and I was just like, I'm not looking down.
Oh,
Whatever.
I was looking at it all day. I was like, oh hi.
I don't know how you do it, but that's all I could really say is Tokyo Skytree. Cool place to look at. And then there's the second level, which I would say is for kids.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's literally just like, oh hey, Tokyo Skytree cutesy mascot thing. Don't you want to take picture with the cute Tokyo Skytree mascots? Oh look, it's a Moe star thing. It's cute.
I think it's called Chikawa-chan or something. Or
Yeah.
Or Chika-chan. Or yeah, I think that because I asked my friends, I kept seeing that little thing everywhere, and I was like, "What is that?"
Yeah.
I know Japan's really known for mascots, but like I said, because we're Americans, we I don't know all the mascots by heart. All I know is what Pikachu is and what Hello Kitty is and
Yeah.
Sanrio characters. But definitely, I think it was a Sanrio character, right?
I don't know.
I think it has to be a Sanrio character.
Yeah, all I could really say is in my experience, Tokyo Skytree is like a place where, one, you're either there for the good view of like the whole Tokyo terrain, kind of just seeing what the city is like from high level,
Yeah.
and kind of just seeing the urban planning, and then the other part is like if you like going shopping. Oh man, Tokyo Skytree's got a lot of malls.
Oh
a lot
man.
of stores over there.
You know what's over at Tokyo Skytree?
What?
It was the Kirby Cafe, and I didn't know it was there.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So the
Dang.
Kirby Cafe was there. Look
Yeah.
at all this cute food. I couldn't get in for a reservation. It made me really sad. I was like, this looks so cool. I took my consolation prize because they have. Because I couldn't get a reservation in Nor.
Yeah.
Could I when I checked on the website the day of, like
Yeah.
no one canceled the reservation, so I
Sure.
was like, oh, this sucks. I can't go in and enjoy the Kirby Cafe.
Sure.
So I tried to look for the gift shop
Yeah.
because I know they have a gift shop.
Yeah.
That gift shop was a danger zone. It was a danger zone, alright.
What happened?
Well, first off, funny enough though, there is a Pokemon Center in that same and a Shonen Jump store.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna notice in Japan though, like if you're a huge nerd though, they have designated stores for your nerd pleasure. So it's not just Akihabara. So like the Shonen Jump store and Pokemon Centers are like big things over there.
Man, they know how to milk you.
I know. Milk me for every American dollar.
Yeah.
I can. So I went into that mall and I checked out the so I got to see the other Pokemon Center. It was actually sky themed, so a lot of flying Pokemon there. Where there was a Rayquaza.
Dude, that's actually kind of
Yeah, let me pull that one up. Hold
Yeah.
on. Pokemon,
Skytree.
Skytree.
Pokemon Center Tokyo Skytree.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, literally, it had a Rayquaza. Yeah, that's the opening of it.
That's dope.
Yeah, each Pokemon Center has its own like little statue vignette.
Yeah.
And I like this one because it's just a Pikachu riding on Rayquaza. I don't know what his Japanese name. I think it's Riz.
Riz.
It's Riz. I nicknamed my Rayquaza in my Pokemon Emerald game Riz. Okay, sure.
Stupid.
Yeah, so that's the Skytree one, but really you're there for the Kirby Cafe, and that thing was a danger zone.
Yeah.
And so what I did,
Mm-hmm.
went to the Kirby Cafe, got to experience bought a lot of stuff. I bought an art book, I bought a pan with Kirby's face on it, I bought some Kirby plush vinyl figures that's sitting on my door right now. I bought art books, a Japanese storybook. Oh gosh, it was like I'm gonna lose all my money
Man, what a nerd.
in this Kirby
What a
Cafe
nerd.
store. You know what I did? You
What?
could buy food from the Kirby Cafe in that little store. So I bought all I bought was a drink, which is like similar to like a boba drink. Oh, the tastiest thing there. And once we get to the food section, it's definitely gonna be one of those things where, excuse me, Japan
Yeah.
and food, it's gonna be like a kind of like a difference, 90 difference.
Yeah.
But I'll at least tell you this: that food at the Kirby Cafe or the drinks at the Kirby Cafe was delicious.
Okay.
And I sat outside the Kirby Cafe and said, "I take my consolation prize, thank you."
I shelled out all of this my money for this merch.
Yeah.
That I couldn't go to.
And Skytree itself was fine. I liked it.
Yeah.
As someone who isn't afraid of heights, I like both floors. I think the second floor, you're right, did feel like a little kid section, but I kind of saw what it was.
Yeah.
Like I got to a higher spot, but then again, though, I felt like when you're in like a high spot, yeah, kind of being shepherded around.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
you know, you're just kind of like, okay. Like,
Yeah.
once you get to a certain point in the Skytree, it's almost like, okay, I see it all, but I took a nice photo
Yeah.
of like the shadow of the Skytree above the city of Tokyo.
Yeah.
It is a beautiful sight.
It is beautiful, but where would you put it?
For me, it's gotta go in A tier though.
A tier?
Yes, A tier.
Dang, man, I was gonna put it in C tier.
Well, you want to just settle and do B?
Yeah, we could do B.
All right,
I'm cool with
B,
that.
B tier. Okay.
I'm cool with that. Okay, your boy's gonna talk about fish now.
Oh boy! So while I was out talking to people, some of our group was talking to fish.
Yeah,
They
man.
decided to become Aquaman that day.
Yeah, man.
Okay, go ahead.
You don't understand. Okay. Me and the boys, the group, the posse, during in Tokyo Skytree, we went out and we noticed that there was an aquarium right next to it called the Sumida Aquarium. And I was like, oh man, this is going to be dope. And when we went inside, oh man, it was dope because we saw a bunch of fish, man. It was really cool.
How much fish did you see?
Not enough.
How much fish?
I could tell you all the species that I saw, but I wish I could read it because they're all in Japanese.
Oh man.
But let me tell you, okay, the premier thing in that aquarium is that
I wonder if
one,
there's
it's
a-
really organized. Yeah. Go type in the Sumida Aquarium. It is really clean and organized. It feels kind of futuristic. I love it there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and if you go to the page to the last one, right? Yeah, that first image right there. That is a whole penguin tank.
Whoa.
Yeah, like that. The centerpiece in that aquarium is the penguin tank. And if you go like a couple more images right over there, like you pretty much just witness like people just feeding penguins, taking care of them. There's even a section right next to it where they take care of sea lions too.
Oh neat.
Yeah, it is a giant section dedicated to just penguins, and the exhibit is so centered around there. I argue, where they have a little I don't know, like a little stand where they track which penguin got attracted to who and what the relationships are.
What?
Like. Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, and it goes even further because
Yeah.
one of the piece of merchandise I bought at the Sumida Aquarium is a Kadokawa published manga about penguin mating.
Oh
About
my
specific
God.
penguins in there. I can't read a lick of it, but it's adorable. It's so cute. I love this thing so
And
much.
before we get to monetize, just want to say yes again. We are learning about Mother Nature.
Yeah, because Tokyo, a lot of it is pretty much just concrete and slabs and all that jazz, right?
Right.
So I need to have some sort of nature in there, and the Sumida Aquarium was that random spot where I could literally just look at fish and just feel like I'm a part of nature
Man.
without drowning. It was amazing, man.
I could have took you to some spots where you felt more like in nature. Okay.
But do you get to see penguins and know how they mate and know about the kind of relationships and the kind of breakups and hang-ups that these penguins go through?
Oh
I
my
don't think
gosh.
so.
That one penguin didn't pay its child support.
That's what I'm saying,
Oh
man.
my God.
Sumida Aquarium. Put it on the certified OH banger.
All right.
It was
sure.
really dang dope.
Now what about the Osaka Aquarium?
No, I got more fish to talk about, don't I?
how much fish?
Now,
did you...
I have to thank Tora for this recommendation because she mentioned about the Osaka Aquarium as this like wonderful thing, and what you see here, viewer, it's you are seeing whale sharks in this gigantic tank. Okay, it is a tank that stretches about 4 stories tall, and I need to I need to explain this right over here. If you could go to the next image right over there, John. This is 9 floors, okay? So you start from the very top and you go see different kinds of exhibits, whether it be kind of like the rainforest or certain areas of the Bering Sea to the Pacific Northwest. And they have like seals, they have different kinds of fish native in Japan. But the premier area is the 6th and the 3rd floor, because you get to see these whale sharks just cruising on by, and you don't just stop at one, you go to multiple spots so you could see this wonderful bountiful miracle of God just swimming and cruising through in this body of water.
Oh dang!
It is amazing. And I mean, I'm not going to deny it does feel a tad old compared to the Sumida Aquarium, though. Don't let that disparage you from actually visiting this place. There is Osaka knows you're going to the Osaka Aquarium. They have signs that say, "Oh, I know where you're going. The Osaka Aquarium is this way. Keep going straight."
So it's a tourist trap, kind of, or no?
It's not. Kind of, but at the same time, you get suckers like me who's just like, dude, I want to see some fish, okay?
Fish?
I want to see some fish.
Oh my goodness!
And you know what? It worked. I
wow.
was a happy camper, okay? This thing is like, I put it on Scott tier, okay?
Oh man,
this thing is amazing.
All right, Scott tier goes.
Yeah, bro. I'll say this too. The group went ahead of me, and I was just sitting on a chair listening to Vaporwave while looking at these graceful whale sharks just swim on through this tank, man.
K and KP must really
yeah, K and KP kind of hate me.
Good.
But you know what? It was worth it.
All right.
So worth it.
Easy S tier, I guess.
Easy S tier.
Okay, Universal Studios Japan.
Oh.
Oh man. Yeah, he's laughing. Hey, rightfully so. So when we went to Universal Studios Japan, we kind of showed up late because we were flying into Osaka.
Yep.
So we didn't really get to go to anything. All I went on was the Sadaka ride, and this is because I have a quick story. I almost thought I lost my passport at Universal Studios Japan in the locker, and the entire night I was sitting there at the locker. Little did I realize that my passport was in my hotel room the entire time. I got so traumatized, I bought a wallet with a hook on and put my passport in this wallet, and it will never leave my side again. I have my California driver's license, but it's not going anywhere. So, I guess... although, even though, I think if it wasn't for that incident, I'd put it at C tier. But what about you, Jojo? You probably experienced a little bit better than I did.
Okay, I mean, I didn't lose my passport. So
That was awful.
Okay, so let me put it to you this way. If you've been to Universal Studios in Hollywood, you probably went to the one in Japan. Not to say the Nintendo World in Hollywood is any better. I wouldn't know. But...
I heard that there's one ride exclusive to Japan, but usually you go to Universal Studios Japan because there's one ride exclusive to that location.
Oh, I see.
It's a Yoshi ride,
Oh,
but
okay.
it sucks because I really wanted to go to Mario World. That was what mattered to me, but
right.
apparently you have to get into some lottery and you have to get randomly selected, and yeah, that's one thing about Japan though that was a little there was like they take reservations over there really seriously.
Yeah.
So it's almost like if you have a plan, you want to do it, you better hard
do it.
commit to it. You are not do not
Yeah.
like do not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would say with Universal Studios Japan, I think it was honestly kind of amazing just to see like I mean, don't get me wrong, it's crowded, but for good reason, right? It's a popular thing. You have people from all over the world, particularly within the Eastern Front or the Eastern Hemisphere, going to this place, and you have performances up in the wazoo and in every corner that you see in this place, and the Harry Potter world, man, that is immersive. Like they got the whole train thing going on over there. They got the butterbeer. They have
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
That butterbeer was amazing.
Yeah. And I don't know, like I'm not one for crowds, but this is kind of like everyone felt like they're having a party, and I really appreciated that.
Yeah, when we were on the Sadako ride, I was shocked that like this is what I meant by like we had a lot of people talk to us.
Yeah.
So yeah, we met some group, and one girl was talking to KP. And yeah, really wish we could have hung out with them more because definitely it would have been fun to hang out with locals.
Yeah.
But I kind of complimented Homeboy because he looked like an American rapper.
Yeah.
Because he had dreads. I was shocked that some Japanese people love dreads.
Yeah.
Over there. So yeah, but Universal
Crazy.
Studios Japan. Where do you want to place it?
I would honestly put it in the OH banger, but we could compromise.
I was about to put it in C tier because I was like, I got the short end of the stick, but that's because I'm gonna be honest, it was 100% my fault.
Oh, sure.
Because I should have been more conscious. But
Yeah,
you know
but
what?
we could put it in food, water, atmosphere, and stuff to compromise.
I kind of feel like giving you this one because it seemed like you
Yeah.
had a lot of fun, and I would have had a lot of fun
Yeah.
had I not. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
had that incident.
Yeah.
So you know what? A tier it goes.
Yay!
Blue Note Tokyo. Yeah. No
debate here.
No contest.
This
No
is a
contest.
Scott.
Okay. So, do you want to explain Blue Note or should I go?
No, you should go. Actually.
Okay. So we watched this one. So me and JoJo watched this one on the anime movie called Blue Giant. Like before the trip. Funny enough, like this is like what 2 days before the trip almost. 2 weeks before the trip, and we made a joke and be like, "Hey, JoJo, do you want to? What was the jazz club that this anime was based off of?" And it was like, and he was like, "Oh, it's because they call it an anime Soul Blue, right?"
Yeah.
But really, it's so I looked it up and like, oh, it's called Blue Note. And that was the one time we did visit like an anime holy site where it's like I've been here before. You know what I mean?
Yeah, seriously.
Best atmosphere ever had.
Yes.
You know, you eat food. It sucked though because we all ate before, so we didn't get to order more food. But technically, like, I guess Western style food in Japan is very like, it's very like fancy.
Yeah.
Because I saw people's like food orders. It was good. We saw Ai Kuwabara there. She was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I thought she was a vocalist, but she's a pianist, and then her and her
trio.
Her trio, like the bassist and the drummer. Oh my gosh, that was an experience.
Yeah.
I sat there and I just saw her as she moved through the keys. Immediately went out, picked up a CD, bought it.
Yeah. Yeah, like this was all for her album from last year called "Making Us Alive," and it was enthralling to see her perform. Like it felt like someone who studied the anatomy of the piano and started dissecting the thing.
Oh yeah,
like she was hammering keys. With ferocity, she was actually plucking strings from the grand piano. Yeah, you could tell that this woman actually. Like, the piano is an extension of her soul. Yeah, and the trio were no slouches at all.
Especially the bassist. Like, I was shocked that like for some weird reason when they were playing a song, it sounded like a distortion pedal.
Yeah,
and I was like,
seriously.
I guess we did. Like, you took the bow of the bass and put it like really close to like the towards the bottom, and then it sounded like a distortion pedal. I was like, "What is? How's he playing it like that? It sounds like a distortion pedal on an electric guitar." So
Yeah, and like in Blue Giant, they mentioned like this is the club for the best of the best, and this performance proves that. It's like, no, this is for like high performers,
upper echelon tier. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, and so for me, I was just like, John, you made a good suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
we went over there.
Easy S tier, and it's in
Easy.
Ginza. And not gonna lie, if you ever want to feel like you're in America, like when we went to the bathroom, they had a paper towel station where you could toss things in the trash.
Yeah, you don't find those a lot in
not
Japan.
in Japan.
Yeah.
Not in Japan.
It's just, wow.
So easy S tier.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right, man. Girls bar, maid cafe. We didn't go to any maid cafes, but our boy, the man
Yeah, the man.
himself.
Yeah.
We knew him since university. He took us to what's called a girls bar. I guess I got a little spooked because when he told me, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna take you to the maid cafes," I got a little spooked because I was like, what is I was ready to do the whole moe cute thing.
Yeah.
No, that's not what it is. Girls bars are just, you got some cosplay girl, and you order a drink and you just talk to her,
Oh yeah.
and I think it's fine. So if you notice in the in some of the footage that we've been showing, so like, you know, actually Akihabara, if you want a walking tour, let me see if we can find any.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. So like, if you notice from the JR station, I went to 2. I know you went to 1 because
Yeah.
we were back at Kabukicho.
Yeah.
So if you see, it's on the highlights section. So if you see these girls waving at you, this is what these are. These are like girls trying to take you to a girls bar, and what
Yeah.
it is, it's they're waving and they want to like you know show you
Yeah.
like you know like the drinks. I felt like when we were in Kabukicho,
Yeah.
that was very. That didn't feel like gypped us as much as Akihabara did, because Akihabara was like the same price, but only for 40 minutes, 60 minutes.
Whoa.
So,
Really?
Yeah, but besides that, definitely changed my mind about like maid cafes, girls bar, because it's not all about just, oh my god, moe kyun and all the other
Yeah.
cringe stuff. Even my I was a little worried. Like, I'm glad that my buddy the man
Yeah.
definitely wasn't into that much. So,
yeah. Thank goodness.
So it was definitely a breath of fresh air.
Mm.
I had another incident, but
he had an anime moment.
I literally had an anime moment.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, listener, but yeah, you know the whole nosebleed gag that you supposed to see where it's like someone sees a pretty girl? Okay, no, this wasn't, because I think someone turned the heater up that day. Literally turned up the heater.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just felt it.
Yeah.
And I was in the bathroom for a good hour, and I felt bad because I told the staff, and then they kind of just laughed at me, and they said, "Look at where we're at," and it was a nurse-themed girls bar, and I'm like, okay, you got me there.
Yeah.
But if I start bleeding out again,
I really do need a nurse.
I need a licensed profession, please.
Yeah, seriously.
But besides that, yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
It's so funny because like I feel like most of them expect to talk about otaku things, but because the man was really good at translating for us, I told him we're I guess if you want to make it a kabukicho, and I'll mention it later, you have to be a rapper.
Yes.
And it's weird to talk to maids about narcotics and
go.
rap music.
There we go.
And you can see everyone in our group's like ready to talk about anime stuff, and it's like,
oh, CBD.
yeah. This is one drug that doesn't get you high.
Yeah. Because it's literally just
Yeah.
you just go there, chill, and just have a conversation.
Yeah, and I'm all for it, especially if you know Japanese. Yep, that's definitely good.
Yeah.
I have another story though.
Go.
So Kay,
Yeah.
my buddy Kay, he's really into card games. He's the one that dragged me to Akihabara. That's the reason why. That's why I said C tier at best.
Yeah.
So you had Kason, and then he bought a Magic the Gathering deck,
I hate this
both
guy.
a Japanese and English, and it's like a starter deck. And he wanted to play a game of Magic with a maid, and I was like, okay, man, go for it.
I hate this story so much.
So we walked out the street. Mind you, it was raining that day.
It's a bad omen already.
So we went to this girls' bar, and I asked each maid. I guess I was egg. I think it was Ega no desu ka, which is like, do you know English?
Yeah.
Does any of you speak English? And it didn't look like. In Japan, like I said, it really matters that you know Japanese.
Yes.
Especially if you're planning to do any form of interaction
Yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
yeah.
So we spoke English. So I talked to a maid, and it sounded like she knew some English. She didn't, but whatever. We went with it. So I went up to Ikimosho.
Yeah.
So as we were walking, I told to talk to the maid, and she was like, I asked her, "Aren't you really,
Yeah.
aren't you really cold wearing that?" Because I'm like just thinking like it's freezing cold outside. I
Yeah.
feel bad you're wearing that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean in the cold. It was a nice little girls' bar.
Yeah.
And then I was trying to tempt my guy to make it go. So funny enough, though, I found Sensei, which that's the guy who's been teaching me Japanese for a month, getting me like kind of wrapped up quick. And then P-san was there too. Once we finally got the game going to Magic the Gathering, that's when the gates of hell broke all loose, and you could see my friend. So I have a photo, and I won't show it here, chat, out of perspective of privacy. But it was literally just, and not only that, this maid was a trainee, which makes it worse.
I didn't know this.
She was a
Oh, no.
trainee.
Oh.
And she was, and so my buddy bought the expensive mocktail because obviously she also wasn't like, she wasn't of drinking age either,
Yeah.
so she couldn't drink alcohol. So we bought the most expensive mocktail, which by the way, none of us here in Japan, we never felt pressure to drink,
Yeah.
just as an FYI. But because none of us really here drink a lot
Yeah.
at all, anyways. But
Yeah.
yeah, but she was a trainee, which is the worst part.
Oh my god.
And I felt really bad because as they were playing the game, her mates were like, "Oh, what are you doing?" or whatever. Or,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, or nani, so and then they're like, she's like, "I'm playing this weird American
Card game.
card game," and they're like, "Walk away."
That's so mean. That's so mean.
We have other customers.
It sounds like an anime episode.
It was
So
an anime
terrible.
episode. Cause then, like, I'm just sitting there with my orange juice. I'm just like, oh, like just bogged out of my
You're
mind.
just torturing this girl.
And literally,
Yeah.
they got her peace out and Sensei. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they were helping her translate, and thankfully Sensei knew how to play Magic the Gathering, so
Yeah.
he was helping the poor girl out.
Yeah.
She goes out and she's like, "Daijoubu janai,"
Yeah. Yeah. And
which literally translates to, "I don't feel well.
yeah,
I'm
'cause,
not
like,
okay."
Yeah, because like Daijobu means I'm I'm okay or I'm good, and then Janai's not.
Yeah.
Not at all. Oh my
Props
God.
for that maid for getting through through the cringe that was my friend Kason. This is why we put Akiba in C tier.
I am ashamed of you all so much.
Love that guy, but definitely
too.
he's definitely my man has an interesting sense of humor.
K-san just kept telling me this throughout the whole trip. I'm like, okay.
That was the only interaction he had with a girl.
I'm proud of him.
So we're throwing girls bars maid cafe.
I would honestly say mid at best, terrible at worst.
I'm not gonna lie to I'd put it food water atmosphere.
Okay, we could do that.
All
we
right.
could do that. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that.
Okay.
Oh, this is the
Oh
controversial
man,
one.
this is gonna be the controversial one. Oh
Uh,
man.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. So, Muscle Girls Bar. Where do you want to start?
Okay, so we gotta thank or hate P-san for getting this in here because he's like, okay, I signed us up for cringe. I'm like, what do you mean? And it's like, we're going to the Muscle Girls bar.
I mean, that's his thing, but
yeah. So I was just like, okay,
I was
fine.
like, I need to work out.
Yeah, and I remember, like, we messaged the man. It's like, hey, we're going to the Muscle Girls bar, and he's like, why? Which is weird because he claims himself as like, you know, him knowing a lot of maid cafes.
Yeah,
And just him saying that is just like, oh, what have we done?
I think he's never been though. That's what he told me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's like, oh, check it out. Tell me how it is, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and so the thing is, much like anything in Japan, you need to have a reservation. So
Oh, yeah, this place is popular.
yeah, it is a popular place, which I'm happy it's a popular place. And when we go in there, it's tucked in a building, and the waiting room is so small.
Yeah.
And the thing is, this Muscle Girls bar is not that big, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it's
not,
very small.
It's a very small venue.
Mhm.
And maybe about like 9 to 12 people can sit down in there. And it is, don't get me wrong, I think it's unique. I think it definitely has its fans.
Yeah.
Though if you were to ask me what, like, if I enjoyed it, I didn't. And it's not even because it's
Yeah.
a Muscle Girls bar.
Mhm.
I don't mind like quirky stuff like that. I think for me, it's, you only get an hour session, and the pace of the bar just feels like you're being rushed.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Mhm.
Like at the start they had the whole little like weightlifting thing. I did the little challenge. That was fun.
Yeah.
I jokingly told you, I was like, yeah, I need to work out. I think it's definitely, the audience for it is definitely a unique experience,
Yeah.
but it's not for me and JoJo for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just felt like you're right. It's like I just want to sit there and enjoy my drink, but then like with the group we were already in, plus the way it's being run, where they're like trying to get you in and out quick,
Yeah.
it felt like I didn't get some time to really enjoy like the bar itself. I think maybe as a slight criticism, it would have been nice if like there was more downtime
Yeah.
to like talk instead of like just constant whatever, like constant like events going on.
Yeah.
The reason why we are covering this is because, as you can see from YouTube, they hyped this thing up like, oh my gosh, I went to the Muscle Girl bar and
Yeah.
and yeah, you can get slapped over there. You know what I mean,
Yeah.
or they can carry you. There is a sort of like a way. I mean, an audience for it, but we're not that audience.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I could respect it.
Yeah.
Though, if you were to ask me if I ever would come back to it, no.
No, never.
No.
Yeah.
It's just, it's quirky, but I like to take my time. And for me, it all feels so rushed. Like, it has to get entertainment out like this
Yeah.
in order for you to get out, finally.
And this is the first F tier
I know.
in the entire
I know.
in the entire show. I can't. We're gonna get castrated on the fire.
Yeah, we are going to get canceled.
The muscle mommies are already knocking at our door saying, who are these people?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, they were nice people over there. I just
Very
wanna-
nice people.
Let me just reiterate.
Yeah.
It's just, it's good to experience once
Yeah.
if you're really into that.
Yeah.
But I don't care after.
Yeah, and not only that, like, when we have this thing of the I'd rather be terminally online, they are literally streaming this.
Yeah, they are
as well.
streaming like every night, so it's almost like, okay, I'll just watch it online.
Yeah, exactly. It's not, you're not missing out.
Yeah,
in
so-
my personal opinion, it's cool if you actually enjoy it. No digs on that. It's just for John and I, no,
Easy, yeah.
easy F tier for
Oh
us.
man.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
I'm
know.
ready. I'm ready for us to get destroyed later.
I know.
Our friend group's
Oh
gonna be
man,
like,
finally we get some attention.
Yeah. Oh boy,
Yeah.
two doofuses talk bad about some muscle girl bar.
I know,
Oh
absolutely.
man, but it was like I said. This is just our opinion.
Yeah. Different
Please
strokes,
don't kill us.
yeah, different strokes for different folks. That's all it is.
Yeah. So. And then I guess one last thing I want to say about it was, I mean, if it wasn't just the people there too, they were equally obnoxious. Like, yeah, one guy literally streaming with his stream phone, his stream camera, and I was just like really freaking annoyed. Like, I mean, it was okay. Like, it was cool to talk to.
Yeah,
it was
he's
just,
a chill dude.
but it just seemed like I'm in a bar. I should be enjoying my drink, not.
Yeah, like I feel like in some way, shape, or form, like if it didn't have this novelty, honestly, or like I feel like this bar is primarily like internet fodder for me. If I
Definitely.
had to be so brutal
Definitely.
about it, it's
Yeah.
just like if the internet weren't here, honestly.
Yeah.
Then I think it would just be a really nice, quirky bar. But since the internet is there, and they're
Yeah.
just like, "Oh my god, look, it's the weird." oh, yeah. I honestly feel like it's like the giant Wojak
Yeah.
of like girl bars. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
like I'm glad that it's successful. No denying that. I just once again, John and I, it's not our thing.
All right.
Fine.
So you have something to say with the Jazzy Jazz Club.
This is my highlight.
Oh,
of the
boy.
whole dang trip.
Explain, my friend.
I want to let you know. Okay, so I was just, I wanted to do something at night. I just got out of Kura Sushi. And you know what? I was walking around Hotel Tavinos in Asakusa, and I noticed that there was a jazz club right around the corner called Jazzu Club, or Jazzu Jazz Club, right?
Right.
And there was this artist in there named Akiko. Like, she is one of my personal favorite jazz artists, right?
Right.
She was performing there, and I go downstairs, and it is a small jazz club, like probably something like no bigger than like a classroom with a piano, drum kit, maybe a couple instruments, and a bar.
Yeah.
Right? And I sit myself down there, right? And I see Akiko actually come up to me. And she's like, "Oh, you must be new around here. Where do you come from?" And I said, "America." And she said, "Oh, I actually just came back from San Francisco." I was like,
Oh, nice.
wow, that's awesome." And then she's like, "Well, here's how we do things here. So here's a book of popular songs. I want you to pick a song. And I want you to sing while I play piano." So I'm like, "Wait, so you want me to perform?" And she's like, "Yeah, you're coming in next." I'm like, "Oh, you can't be serious."
Oh no.
Why is this happening? and so I decided, you know what, I'm gonna go flex my skills, and I'm gonna play Blackbird with the guitar, right? I did okay at best to horrible.
Oh man.
Because I don't sing. I play guitar, and I realize this is my first time jamming and performing in front of people, right?
Right.
And what better way to do it than be the only foreigner surrounded by a Japanese-only audience? It was amazing. Yeah, and
Excuse me.
and what was funny was that she actually she introduced me with one of the locals in there, named T, right?
Yeah.
And what he told me, he speaks fantastic English. He actually just came back from San Francisco himself 6 months ago.
Nice.
And what he told me was that you actually came at an interesting night, because normally there'd just be performances and maybe a jam session afterwards, right?
Right.
You walked into what essentially is karaoke night with jazz professionals.
Oh man, that's awesome,
Yeah,
dude.
so apparently everyone in there is like either a seasoned musician or just someone who likes to hang out there. Because you see people bringing in their sheet music, people bringing in their saxophones, their trumpets, their guitars,
Yeah.
their drumsticks, and they're all just jamming out together,
That's sick.
singing like pop standards or jazz pieces and whatnot.
Right.
You even have like the bar owner's or the jazz owner's daughter come in with her trumpet, riffing off of "Isn't She Lovely" with the band.
Oh man.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, apparently everyone has to do that. Everyone has to play. So I wasn't the only one. And it got to a point where we got to the last person, and everyone's like, "Okay, second round, let's go." And so I had to come up with my second song.
Oh no.
And that was Take Me Home Crunchy Roads by John Denver.
Based.
Dude, you know, it was like the first time I ever sung too, right?
Oh man.
And people have told me I'm a terrible singer, which I'm totally fine with. So I told them like like, you know, I'm sorry for my terrible singing and stuff. So I sung Take Me Home Country Roads, and as I was singing, I hear people actually singing with me with like such gusto. And
Oh man, that's
And-
awesome.
yeah,
dude.
and what was funny was that Akiko was like, "Oh, have you heard of a studio named Studio Ghibli?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." And it's like it came from a movie. I don't remember what it's called. Like, oh, from Whisper of the Heart. Yeah, it's that one. A lot of Japanese people know that song from that movie.
Oh, that's nice.
Because like Take Me Home Country Roads, it's kind of like the centerpiece of that
Yeah.
whole movie.
Right.
And so I was just like, man, I got lucky out of that one. And even T came up to me, he's just like, Jonathan, I just want to let you know,
Yeah.
if you actually focus on your range and keep it within there, I genuinely think you could be a good singer. And I'm just like, no one has ever told me. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, and
Oh.
yeah, and like even like after I did the song, like you just see a bunch of these people just like giving me fist bumps and like, good job, good job, good job. And I was just like, oh, this is so beautiful. And like they even complimented on my guitar playing, as
Oh,
terrible as I did it in the
man.
performance. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, don't like I won't play guitar for any of you guys, but I was just like, wow, this is such a highlight just because it's a tucked away place and it all just feels so warm. It felt so welcoming, and it was that moment in time that I was just so enthralled and just so kindly received.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, it was like it was unexpected. I didn't want to sing, but hey, here I was.
You know, I'll at least say this: you got to enjoy hanging out with the locals and meeting people, especially. And for that, I definitely know where that's gonna go.
F tier.
Oh no!
I'd rather be terminally online. Oh god.
Are you serious?
No.
I was about to be like, after all that, I feel touched by your story. Literally gonna throw it in the F tier. Had to go out and perform. 0 out of 10.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
No, but no, it genuinely is a Scott moment for me. I was just like, dude, like the intimacy in that venue is just on a whole nother level. It's honestly the reason why I came back and really am working on my Japanese. I'm really working on my musicianship and
Nice.
even working on just being creative in general. Like that's
That's
club.
smart.
Yeah, that club is honestly the pilot light for all things creative for me.
Man, well, that's definitely a place we're gonna have to throw on the visit list.
Dude.
They own the club, right?
Yeah, they own the club.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
Akiko? Or
Yeah.
No, Akiko is just like a frequent guest.
What about the other guy?
T? Oh, he's just he's a local. He comes there every so often.
Well, we'll go and hopefully we'll see both of them. you
Oh,
know?
yeah,
Next time
yeah,
we
yeah.
go, so definitely.
Yeah. So
Man, I'm happy for you.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So Zero Tokyo Club Golden Disc event.
Oh man.
Okay, so
we
this-
felt like the coolest people on earth.
So while our posse, after the girls' bar, they all went to bed like babies. They all went to bed really early.
Yeah.
Cause I don't want to stay. We realized clubbing in Asia is different than clubbing here in the States.
Yeah.
Because clubbing here in the States, you stay up until 2 and then everyone disperse. No, I was told by my brother's girlfriend that literally clubbing in Asia, it's like, no, you're up till 5 till the sun rises up.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Till
okay.
the trains actually work.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, and then I'm not gonna lie though, the entire trip I was a light sleeper. Like, I guess
Yeah.
it's just because I was just really excited to be there.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep.
No, that makes sense.
So,
We're still going through jet lag too.
Oh yeah, we're going through jet lag. The entire trip, I felt like I did. Well, the only time I ever got proper sleep was in Osaka.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, definitely choose your hotels are important. Okay, so Zero Tokyo Club is an event where you got to see a lot of different future based musicians. The man, and we got to meet our guy in Japan. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
He's originally from Detroit, but yeah, the guy from Japan, which shockingly met greatest dude. That guy was awesome.
Yeah.
Was really great, and the man showed us an excellent time. The man really rolled out the golden carpet, the red carpet.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the red carpet for us. So definitely, it's definitely a fun future based event. You go up and down. You go club. You see different music. It was wonderful.
Oh my gosh, dude! I think this was like the first moment we got to get ourselves exposed to the Japanese music scene.
Yeah. Because normally in the Japanese music, like in the music in Asia, I feel like it tends to be more like we're used to J-pop and J-rock and maybe anime openings or in certain sections of anime fans K-pop.
Yeah.
No, we got to see club, future bass, house music, rap.
Yeah.
That was shocking to me. Was
Yeah.
rap. And I made this joke because I visit a lot of Japanese artists when they're here in the West, and I'm like, is this count as all the anime stuff I go to? No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I felt great.
Yeah.
I got to see was it Dono?
Dodo, Who 28.
Who 28. I felt like for some reason the Japanese, at least from what the man told me, he said that everyone in the Japanese artist scene is mostly inspired by internet culture.
Yeah, Lil Soft Tennis as well.
That was my favorite name. My boy Little Soft Tennis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree with John, where it's just that whole night was just, it felt like being terminally online, but actually going outside and meeting people.
Well, like everyone was like, it's weird how everyone was really respectful.
It's true.
Because like, it's not like most concerts where it's like,
like everyone's on their phone.
Everyone's on their phone or just putting their phone up and just recording the entire concert, and you're just viewing the concert through your phone. And I'm like, no, I don't want to see your stupid phone. No, everyone there, okay, maybe just a quick photo, but everyone there was pretty nice. They were all like, we all had space, and even crowds. It's all everyone was respectful. That's the first time in a club.
Yeah.
That ever felt like that.
Yeah.
But long story short, Zero Tokyo, I got to see a lot of different artists, and that felt amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where would we put it actually?
Oh man, I want to say S tier to be honest.
That's because it is like a really nice club to go to.
Yeah, it's like four floors of just basement floors of just music.
Yeah,
and you're just in different spots. It's definitely a hangout. But I liked it how the guy and the man were like, they literally said, they literally said to themselves, the girls in the crowd were cuter than the burlesque dancers.
I remember that. I remember that.
But I want to say everyone in Japan is beautiful.
Yes.
For the longest time, I that's all I've been hyping up. So
right.
Yeah. Okay, we got to speed run this, man.
Okay, Tokyo Marui pop-up shop.
Okay, this is all you, man.
I want Akihabara. And remember how I said, like, hey, if you get lucky, man, some of these events are pretty cool. This is one of them. And so for those of you who don't know about Tokyo Marui, it is an airsoft thing. So it's just like BB guns and all that jazz, right?
Oh, man.
Like all styled after real actual guns.
Right.
And I go in there, dude, it is galore. Like it is. You actually get to see a display of all the Tokyo Marui guns in there, whether they be like archived or new products. They even have a gun where they collaborated with Licorice Recoil.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they had Chisato's gun.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And
what?
yeah, I'm not kidding. they're going all out on it, and they even had like firing ranges too for like their electric blowback gun, so you could actually feel the action in there. Then you also have a moment where you could take whatever gun and then shoot, and feel that. It was just amazing.
Airsoft in Japan's pretty big, so yeah.
Absolutely.
So where you want to throw it?
Certified OH banger.
All right, it is.
It's not for everyone, but I can definitely say it's great. Bic camera.
Definitely the target of Japan.
Yeah.
I bought a camera there. It's the Canon PowerShot V10. It's a fine camera. I like it. But
Yeah.
who knew? It's like if Target and Best Buy Fusion Hot, and they made big camera, and it's like 14 floors of technology, but there's just like 3 floors of there's 1 floor with groceries and 1 floor of alcohol.
What the
It's just like, what is this?
They know their clientele.
So big camera, I'd say food, water, atmosphere.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely good at best. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don Quixote.
Before that, Mountain Zero. I'll be honest, I did not get any of those tickets because they sell out so quickly. I was trying to fight for some auto tickets, but I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my internet connection or the way that
everyone's just flooding the market.
yeah, everyone's flooding the market.
I think it'd be kind of fun to see them in Japan when they go, because at least like I hear that those things are like, it's like lottery systems or
but c'est la vie. If you did get tickets, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I hope you have fun.
Yeah.
I at least know at the end of the day, I still have money.
What money after this trip?
Exactly my point. So, Mountain Zero, I do hope you have fun in Auto or Nano when they perform.
Yeah.
So, Don Quixote, oh man, this is the store.
So if big camera is like the Target and Best Buy of Japan, Don Quixote is the Walmart of Japan.
It really is the Walmart of Japan, and it's kind of true.
Yeah. Oh, it's Donkey for short. If you want to.
Donkey. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be honest. Like, I mean, I was overwhelmed when I saw it for the first time, just because, like, man, when they say they have everything, bro, they have everything.
They have everything.
They have everything.
The purpose of the store is to confuse you so you walk out buying something.
Yeah, exactly. I remember when I went to Don Quixote for
Excuse me.
like the second time, I bought like a steamer, like an iron steamer, right?
Oh my god.
I cannot lie to you. One of my big highlights of the trip was literally me going to my hotel room for 2 hours and just ironing my clothes with the steamer. It still works. It was useful.
Oh man.
So in a way, I'm like, no, Don Quixote is pretty dope, but at the same time, it's like saying, I like going to a Walmart.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because in Japan, at least, I came out with a lot of stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
I came out with a chess set. That I got like a portable chess set I could take in with me. My father can play. I bought a lot of like medication like towards the end of the trip. Thank God, Donkey. But again, this is like I didn't want to be careful. What else did I do?
Yeah.
Man, there's like I feel like if let's just say, listener, viewer, if you wanted to watch, if you didn't want to spend too much money on like some items there, on like at like Pokemon Center or at like you can go to the Donkey and they'll have that stuff for like incredibly cheap.
Yeah.
Incredibly cheap. So definitely that's also a trap. That's also where I bought that wallet.
Yeah.
After I lost my passport. I almost thought I lost my passport. Don Quixote.
Where would you put it?
Certified OH banger.
Yeah, certified OH
It definitely was there. Actually, you know, and this is just a quick stop. Daiso, it's not on the list, but also that would have been either in certified banger or Scott, because I know Daiso here is like a luxury. Daiso in Japan literally is a 100 yen store.
Yeah.
And it is a Scott classic.
Yeah,
I mean,
they'll know. And also Mountain Zero, I'm glad that you got Nano, and I do agree. They fumbled with the bag on Auto.
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, no, I was trying to buy some damn tickets, okay? I was trying to buy 7 of these. And you know what they keep doing? They just keep shutting off the thing, or they're just like, oh, hey, these seats are already taken. I'm just like, man. Like, all I gotta say is just like, Crunchyroll, come on.
I heard
please.
scalpers were on that.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, because you know what? How much they're charging right now for those
I
tickets?
think it was like $2,000 or something.
That's right.
Jeez.
That's right. All I wanted was just a good night with the crew, and you know what? You know what this means? I still have money to enjoy on myself, okay? There's a silver lining in all this. Karaoke in Japan.
Yeah, so what is it? So I want to say karaoke in Japan is leagues better.
Yes.
20 leagues, 200 leagues better than karaoke here in the West.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And it's because they got like 3 karaoke spots too. They had like, okay, I'm not gonna remember them all.
Yeah.
I went to one that's like spot. Here, let me just put big
Japan karaoke.
Japan karaoke franchises.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're called. Let me see images. Yeah, karaoke. Oh yeah, Big Echo. Yeah, I went to Big Echo with in Kobe, and that's when I hung out with Belle and Ariel.
Yeah.
I learned a lot about their taste in music. But,
okay.
But I would like to say P decided to end the night with "Last Resort" by Papa Roach, and I'm like, yes, that takes a toll on your lungs afterward. But then
I can imagine, yeah.
But there's Big Echo. But we had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Definitely. Just the.
Yeah.
I love Big Echo, but Joy Sound was the best. I know.
Oh yeah, Joy Sound,
I know the man was literally telling me, "Hey, you know all that food's microwaved, right?" And I'm like, "That is true." But that's the best tasting microwavable food I ever tasted in my entire life.
I never thought takoyaki would taste this good.
I was like, why does microwave takoyaki taste better than anything I microwave here in the States?
It's weird.
Why?
It's just like,
Dude, I would never saw anyone a Hot Pocket for like $2 here.
Yeah. I'm just like, bro.
Yeah, they had like and the fries and oh, dude. Don't get me started with Japanese food because we're not there yet.
Yeah.
We're not there yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. It what's so great about Japanese karaoke is not only that they keep the rooms clean.
That's so true.
So nice.
Yeah.
When you play the song, it shows the music video of the song you're gonna sing.
Yeah.
And so when I was in Kobe, we sung. I'm a huge nerd. Yakuza Baka Mitai. It showed actual video game footage. It showed the game footage, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
You see Kiryu Kazama just dame yo. And me, Pisago, and we're like this the entire time, just like waving in front of our friends.
God.
But then when we hung out and after we went to Muscle Grove Bar, we went to the regular karaoke session. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Joy Sound was excellent.
Yeah. Let's put it on the S tier.
S tier for sure.
Scott.
It's definitely for Scott.
Scott, let's go.
Okay.
Okay. Book off.
I want to put F. I think this should be our second F tier.
Really? What makes you say it's F tier?
There's one item I really wanted.
Yeah.
And had to go all the way to the boonies to get it. And then
Yeah.
anything else in the book off, I mean, it was fine.
Yeah.
But it's almost like it just depends on which book off you go to. I feel like the further you get away from the main Tokyo, like the touristy areas, the more you're gonna find better stuff. But we were just kind of stuck in the touristy areas.
Yeah.
So,
I feel like for me, like I'll be honest, I had a good time in book off, but I'm not going to deny that if you're really particular about finding something, it's going to make you like angrier if you can't find it.
yeah.
Because I would say, in the case of John and I, we got lucky that we found the things that we wanted to see, and it was in Kawasaki.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because it's just like if you guys weren't able to catch it on the earlier stream, Kawasaki is not a touristy area. I just wanted to get there to get lost and eat at a restaurant that I used to work at.
Yeah.
And I somehow found the Ghost Trick soundtrack in Kawasaki. I was like, how? I mean, I'm happy,
Yeah.
but why? Why here?
Yeah, and that's how I felt about
Yeah.
the because I wanted to get a fighting game called Dengeki Buko Fighting Climax Ignition. Yeah, it's like French Bed's version, and it's all with all the anime characters. And
Yeah.
it barely came out because the game didn't sell well.
Yeah.
Had to go all the way to Kawasaki to get it because I was like, I asked every store clerk, even in Kichijoji, I was like, hey,
Yeah.
do you have this game? And they're like, oh, no,
Yeah.
I guess. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man. So yeah,
I'd let's give it some room for the F tier here.
yeah, definitely. I'd rather have Timberly online.
Yeah, you're kind of better off at just ordering it online. I'll be honest.
Just go on eBay.
Yeah, like if you want to waste time like me, then book off wouldn't be a problem. But if you're very particular about something, dog.
Especially at a time when the American dollar is strong.
Yeah, you won't get a moment like this. So I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
But definitely, just go to book off or just shop online.
Yeah.
All Nippon Airways, our airplane stays. I want to say it was a certified A bang. OH
certified OH banger.
Banger. Definitely. Before the flight, definitely we would. Like I said, huge thanks to Kay for buying my first class ticket and buying first class ticket for most of us. Definitely, he was the goated there. You know, and even though our boy didn't get a first class ticket, we were able to pay for him to go stay at the lounge with us.
Thank you guys so much.
Saved you some food.
Yeah.
And definitely, yeah. And oh man, I cried when I got on that plane. First class ticket. I cried. I literally was like, she like the flight attendant when she first was like, "Hi, my name is Sumia. I'm going to be your flight attendant." I'm like, she was like, "Oh, Daijoubi, what's wrong?" And I'm like, "It's been my dream coming to Japan."
It's actually kind of adorable. I love that.
This is my first time going to Japan. I've been dreaming of this since I was like 10 years old, man. I got bullied for it.
My God.
So I cried on the plane for a while.
That's so cute.
As we were taking off, I was like, and then like, it's just the perfect, like, A&A music, like, it's like, you know, like the A&A music where it's like, da, da.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, even like when you get off the plane, it just feels so triumphant.
Yeah, it's almost like you made it.
Yeah, you made it, man. We're so proud that we're serving in ANA, blah, blah, blah. The soul of Japan is on its wings.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's put a certified banger.
All right, it was a certified banger.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
the flights were great, and it was very, one Chome Playland. This is all you.
Okay, well, first of all, Mountain Zero. Yes, scalpers, and all I can say is, yeah, we may have to find an auto concert in Japan.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what we're gonna
That's probably going to be better anyways, because
Yeah.
I heard live events over there is a little easier to get into.
Let's do a mosh pit. The auto
They had a mosh pit at Zero Tokyo Club. That was the funniest thing I ever seen in my entire time. They were just like bumping
Yeah.
into each other.
No.
Mosh pits in America.
No, we need to do a hardcore punk dance kind of thing where
Oh,
we
man.
actually spin kick people.
Swing at minors.
Yeah, exactly.
Swing at Japanese
Let's
people.
go crowd kill.
God.
Oh god.
Oh, man.
But anyways, one Chome Playland.
Yeah.
Okay, this goes with the story of Diver City, right?
Right.
So, like I said before, Diver City is pretty much just mall land, right? And I walk into this random mall.
Yeah.
And there was the Sega Dreamland where, you know, you could just go out, enjoy it, have a good time with all these Sega themed things.
Oh my
and
gosh,
stuff.
was just Sonic around? You didn't invite me.
There was a reason why I didn't invite you.
Oh, what the heck,
Yeah,
man?
just-
What the heck?
But I'll tell you this, on the second floor, right, there is this really weird place. It felt like I got transported to a swap meet in the second floor of this mall. It was so dingy. It felt like I just got into this Hawaiian shack of knickknacks of like you could actually like start fishing for little goldfish. They have like what do you call it, those those parody labels of like Heineken beer.
Yeah.
Like to whatever you are in Tokyo and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But there's this one particular place called Wonchome Playland, which is essentially like a penny arcade. Or like 100 yen like 100 yen arcade. And it is Playland.
Oh yeah.
And it is actually kind of wonderful. Where you essentially just get to play these little arcades that only cost 100 yen to play in. Yeah, if you go to that photo right there, you get to play these old school arcades. You can even play like the original Super Mario Brothers there, Street Fighter 2. What else is there? Pinball machines, little classic Japanese games that don't import well over in
America.
Yeah. It felt like I just somehow got transported back into the 80s and stuff. And it felt so nostalgic, even though I wasn't even born.
Even though I wasn't even born.
But it just feels like, oh, I remember back in the day when I used to enjoy Michael Jackson. I used to watch this one anime called Slam Dunk. Oh boy, it was really cool. Oh, nowadays people like to go play fighting games.
Oh my gosh.
On their online doohickeys. Yeah, it's One-Chome Playland was just a unique experience for me. It was, you see a lot of high schoolers actually go in there too, just to let loose.
Shocked.
Yeah, man, I just randomly
Where
went
was
in.
my invite?
There was a reason why I didn't invite you.
I should throw it in F tier because you didn't invite me.
I'd say certified OH banger.
Alright.
Yeah.
Put in pee, food, water, atmosphere because I didn't even bother.
No.
Didn't bother.
How could you? I was gonna say a curse word, but no. Family friendly.
Totally family friendly.
Yeah. Okay, looks like it's gonna be me again.
Yeah.
Guy Perryman. So there's a story here. I talked with my radio mentor, Valerie, right? And I told her I'm going to Japan, and she told me, you gotta meet this broadcaster from Japan named Guy Perryman.
Okay.
Like, I need you two to link up. And so we had this email correspondence, right? And I listened to his stuff before I go to meet him because I think it's only fair to do that. So at least I know his work and I could talk about it with him, right? This guy is an excellent interviewer. Like, this man knows how to talk to people, and he knows how to ask the right questions in the concisest way. I've heard someone say, and he's interviewed a lot of people in various forms of entertainment, particularly in the Western Front. So
Yeah.
he would interview people like Matthew Healy from the 1975 to even big names like Paul McCartney.
Wow.
Yeah, and so I got to talk with a Scottish gentleman and just really spent 2 hours just gushing about like, oh dude, like interview philosophy, or like how he got into radio simply just out of circumstance, where he was just he started off as a DJ working for Virgin, right, as a contractor.
Nice.
And it came to a point where he would be available at all times. They're just like, can we just give you a job, actually? Yeah, we'll just hire you. And
Oh,
stuff.
nice.
And it got to a point where after some years, he decided, I kind of want to be independent and do my own show and stuff like that. And he's doing it now. And his story is just so it's inspiring, and just knowing like his fervent passion for radio and the beauty of what radio is, and that is like live radio, and that is simply being in the present moment, knowing that there is no chance for dead air,
Right.
and it is that warm, intimate moment of many considerable amount of distances that you could share in that little ether of time to say, you, me, and Paul McCartney, or insert other artist, are here to gather in this conversation together on the radio waves.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I feel like I'm talking with a wise man. I'm just like, yes, Obi-Wan. It's wonderful.
So
And, yeah, so definitely.
this was a secret hangout you told me
This
about.
this
that-
is the secret hangout
Yeah, you told
that
me
I
about.
refuse to tell the posse about.
Oh man.
And what better way to keep a secret than to tell people online?
Yeah. Currently.
Yeah. So his show is called Guy Perryman Interviews. So highly recommend his stuff. He is a top-notch interviewer, and he asks really great questions. Like, I remember he talked with a voice actor in Japan,
Yeah.
and he asked him, because his name is Stuart O, he's a foreigner. He's like, do you feel like there's a gaijin glass ceiling? And I'll leave you to that. Just search up Stuart O, Guy Perryman Interviews, and you'll get that answer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sounds like something to do after this stream.
yeah. So put it on an S.
S tier it goes.
Yeah.
All right.
Modern art.
Modern Art Museum, Tokyo Modern Art.
Yeah.
I was there for a little bit, and then I hopped to Koreatown, which, by the way, I just realized Koreatown's not on this list, but then again, though, I don't have much to say about that one either.
Yeah, it's okay.
So, Tokyo Modern Art Museum.
Yeah, I tended to. I was with Kay for that one because
Yeah.
you know me and Kay, we're museum buddies and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
I wanted to stay longer, but I just happened to get the promise that I'd go with KP and P.
Yeah.
That I would go to the Koreatown.
Yeah.
Koreatown was fine. if there was a tier that had Koreatown, it'd be at least C.
Yeah.
But Tokyo Modern Art Museum, I
Yeah.
would want to say that was also fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Exploring this like kind of giant museum near the imperial capital.
Yeah.
The artist that was there definitely had like
Munakata.
definitely had like style similar to like kind of like a bit. I think it was like a bit of like, was it like African paintings, and as well as
Like he swore himself to be kind of like who was the guy that did Starry Night? I forgot his name.
Van Gogh.
Yeah, he was going to be like the Vincent Van Gogh of Japan.
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Yeah.
I asked a lady because he drew the hiragana characters, and I was like, "Sumasen," and I was like, hiragana nani desu ka?" And she's like, "Oh," I was like, "Oh, mu." And I was like, "Oh, mu." Oh, I got the. Yeah, because it like I'm learning hiragana.
Oh, right, yeah.
But it's, you know what? But for someone like me who's an artist, all my art teachers are probably like shake fist.
Yeah.
I fell asleep. But that was because I was the me being a light sleeper caught up to me.
Oh, sure.
So I sat down while we were waiting for you to get to part of the exhibit, and I was just like,
I was still like a quarter of the way when you guys were done.
yeah. I woke up and I was like, wait, where's Jojo?
Yeah.
Thought you'd be here by the time I wake up.
I take it slow, man.
Yeah.
Modern art museums, like like. Here's the thing about me: if you're ever a travel buddy with me, I am the worst guy you could be around with because I am very slow on things.
No, you're fine.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm used to it because we hang out a lot. So I'm like,
This is very true.
So I'm like, okay, yeah, better plan around Jojo waiting for a while. We'll be here for a while.
Yeah. So modern art museum, I would say it's like a food, water, atmosphere kind of thing. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
Oh,
I could put it on Scotch just because
I kind of want to
Scotch.
put it in C because it's definitely
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
For me, it was mid at best, and
Sure.
then like bad at worst. But like,
Okay, sure, yeah, we
Yeah.
could do that.
because I remember we looked for the art library, me and Kay,
Yeah.
and we stumbled in, and then like these two ladies like stopped us, like, oh no, like you're trying to find this exhibit, right?
Yeah.
I said, can we check here out? But we didn't know how to say it because we must be Japanese.
Oh.
So I was like, yeah, whatever. But we tried this little matcha thing. Anyways,
Okay, sure.
Tokyo Modern Art Museum. Oh, okay.
Meiji Jingu Shrine.
All right, this is me. Okay,
Yeah.
so I went with the boys. This is the one time. Yeah, I know. I feel like every time we talk, it's like our group was not always together.
Yeah, I know.
But
Yeah.
what I liked about Meiji Jingu Shrine was you definitely go. It's definitely a big part of Harajuku, which
Yeah.
Harajuku itself, which is Takeda Station, is whatever.
Yeah.
But what I liked about it was you wanted to learn to be nature. This is nature.
Oh.
It was this giant shrine you go in, and then as you walk into the shrine, you tend to go in and you enjoy just the serene atmosphere. It's almost you walk through the history of like Japan.
Wait, can we see it like a photo? Of
Yeah,
that,
sure,
actually? I'm
man. Oh
curious.
man, Meiji Jingu Shrine is
Yeah, yeah.
literally and we can be here all day talking about it, but I definitely will say it is a giant temple, and you walk through, and it's just this beautiful like shrine. Like you feel like the park around it and the park going to it
Yeah.
felt beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as you go, you pass the gates. You do the whole ritual of just pouring the thing,
Yeah.
the water and stuff.
Yeah.
But long story short, I really felt like it was a beautiful walk.
Totally,
Definitely
yeah.
felt really nice, and just the sights. Big, the biggest shrine in all of Japan,
Oh, interesting.
and it's in Harajuku. So yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So if you want to avoid the crowdedness that is Takeda Street,
Mm.
definitely come here, especially on a weekday.
Yeah.
And honestly, that shrine, that park is kind of like people's normal commute. So I can, man, how cool would it be just your normal commute to be going through this beautiful park
Mhm.
and shrine? There's even like there's even like a like a display of like wines from different countries back then when Japan was just an island nation.
Oh wow.
So like 18, like you can see like this wine was gifted from France in 1886. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like it's the barrels are still sitting there to this day.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and like yeah, and then there's a tree,
Yeah.
tree like the lover's tree, I guess, that people
Yeah.
pray to and stuff. So
Yeah.
and like to whatever temple god that lives there. But I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Just exploring it, seeing the priest clean up in the morning, because we got to see it in a beautiful bright morning. Oh, I would go there again. Definitely, I would say it is definitely a certified OH banger.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick break after this because we have food, but we are almost done.
We promise you. I know
We're-
it's quite a bit.
I know we are getting there.
Yeah.
So we will be right back after this. So give us like some time.
Yeah.
All right.
白い君の肩を抱きながら何を言えばいいのかわからない僕だったよ。知ることもなく消えては浮かぶ君との影過ぎていく影意味なんかないね意味なんかない今にも僕は泣きそうだよこのまま連れてってよ僕だけを連れてってよどこまでも連れてってよ君とだけ二人落ちてゆく Baby's Blue 友達もいなくなって Baby's Blue 夕暮れの君の影を追いかけながら追いかけながら今のこのままで止まっちまいたいそんな僕さ今日が終わっても明日が来て長く儚く日々は続くさ意味なんかないね意味なんかない今にも僕は泣きそうだよこのまま連れてってよ僕だけを連れてってよ遠
歌を歌うのさ悲しい言葉では Oh yeah
welcome back to your backdoor anime hangout. That is Otaku Hourly. I'm show host Jonathan Joestar Beltran with the homie.
I am with John. Yeah, no, I'm John. What
Yeah,
are we
yeah.
talking about?
Yeah,
I forgot to do the opening. Can you do that again?
yeah. Don't worry. I'm your show host Jonathan Joestar Beltran here with the homie.
John.
Welcome to your backdoor anime hangout. That is Otaku Hourly. We're talking about our trip to Japan.
We actually reviewed and are touching grass in Japan.
Indeed, and we're getting to the final segment of things where we actually ate food.
I know.
Yeah, because you know what better way to do things in Japan than to actually nourish ourselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, and we're going to be talking about a very controversial one, or at least our take is controversial.
Yeah.
Because-
Ramen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think well, first off, let's just to kind of reiterate what you made about nourishment. Yeah, you need nourishment because Japan's a train country. Everyone takes trains.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone walks.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no one drive. They ain't us.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Us Westerners, man. But like, definitely nourishment is a must. And yeah, ramen. This one was very controversial to us, and there's a reason why.
Mm-hmm.
Every person I talked to when they were telling me you're going to Japan, try ramen. Ramen is better in Japan than it is in the States. I have to testify, and I'm sorry, but I felt like all the best ramen chefs must have left the country to expand.
That's so mean. So mean.
And this is probably because I went to all the wrong ramen shops,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
But you had a meaner take than I did because you said all the best ramen was in France.
It's true. It's true.
I said it. I gave it the benefit of the doubt. I think I probably went to more ramen shops though because I went to Ichiran.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Sure. Sure.
But you can buy the kit at home and make it at home.
Yeah.
That is the popular ramen stop.
Yeah.
There is I ate at
We ate the one in Shimokitazawa.
Shimokizawa. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I think it's probably like number 2 in the ramen list.
Yeah, Shiro. I mean, we can have our own ramen tier list for days, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't. It's like whatever. So,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I guess the best ramen we had was Kikan Bowl.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh! I gotta show you, listener. Look at that.
Yeah, and what is this famous for?
It's the spiciest ramen you're ever gonna eat in Japan.
I speak from experience.
And he
it is
speaks from
true.
experience because my man here actually got the Oni level spice. He was not prepared. I had to order 2 more Cokes
Yeah.
just for him just to get by. But
I couldn't finish this thing.
looking at the bowl, like look at the bowl. Okay, actually, the reason why I knew about this was this guy,
Yeah.
Pablo from Tokyo,
Yeah.
which funny enough, if I would have ran into him, I would have been like, man, this is really good. But yeah, it is definitely one of those touristy ramens.
Yeah.
But he highlighted his restaurant,
Yeah.
and they also had a curry spot next door.
Mm-hmm.
It is a very spicy ramen.
Okay, so I speak from experience tasting this thing. It like the first sip with the noodles felt like sipping barbed wire.
Yeah.
Like, it is genuinely, like, burning.
Yeah.
It will hurt eating this ramen. Like, it is not, like, I struggled.
Yeah.
I coughed a lot.
Yeah. Like, literally, like, okay, what I liked about it was the aesthetic first.
Yeah.
Like, it is definitely that ramen shop that had the aesthetic of, like you're going into, like, an Oni gate, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you see it's like combat and war, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The red ogre, the blue ogre, that stuff, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, you see the menu here. It's like, no, I chose the medium because
You're smart.
because I walked, but you called me a wuss for, like, you go to the spicy ramen shop and you didn't go get the spiciest ramen. I'm like,
yeah, you do.
well, if my stomach was prepared, but it wasn't prepared that day, I decided to go to the medium. Even that one had a pretty nice kick to it.
Mm-hmm.
You went on the deep end.
It was for the sake of curiosity.
Yeah.
I have no regrets doing it, mind you.
Next time I will have the spicy.
I want to warn you, John.
Yeah.
It actually hurts to eat this ramen.
Yeah, but look at how aesthetically, dude, the pork.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It was like tasty. It melted in your mouth. This little corn thing, which is like nice with the presentation. The bean sprouts, the green onions, the egg. Oh my gosh. I was craving this ramen so bad. I woke up this morning and I was like, man, I really miss Kikanbo. Best ramen I ever tasted ever. Damn. We'll go again. We'll try that spicy ramen. They give you a little candy to
I forgot to digest that.
Well, I heard that next door the guy opened up a curry spot that's also based off the spiciness, but apparently he was planning to open up a location in Hong Kong. But this was like 4 years ago when I saw that one guy's video.
Yeah.
But Kikanbo ramen, man.
Yeah.
Alone, that would have been A tier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything else,
it's probably mid at best.
C tier.
Yeah, it's true. Like,
I want to put it in B because of Kikanbo alone.
But let's be honest. Out of how many ramen restaurants?
That's true. Because I went to 5.
Yeah.
And mine goes Kikanbo, Ichiran, that one ramen place in Shimakazawa.
What about the one with where we ate with the man after?
With the man, yeah, I think that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because you know, with the man I hung out with my friend Bojack, but I think that'll be a little bit later. Later, because I decided to make it a quest to eat ramen in Japan.
Well, actually, how about we just jump into the
So cool thing is that, and this is just a huge combination.
Yeah.
So Tokyo Ramen Fiesta. So the reason why I heard about this was there's a story, there's an anime real life story about a home cook.
Okay.
He's just a salary man. He doesn't own a ramen business.
Yeah. And
what happened was he actually won the Tokyo Ramen Fiesta competition. But he became a minor celebrity for that reason. He was so what happened was I think his name is Takeda-san. And he and I'll link it in the chat if you're curious, but it's like the real life anime story because he learned how to cook from a manga.
Oh wow.
And he's not like a nerd. And let's and just to kind of so I don't go off too much of a tangent. Manga and anime in Japan is different because again everyone reads manga and anime, but no one's into the same things, and it's almost like the otaku in Japan. You're really into like it's like for here it's like Western like comics and stuff like that, like comic book superheroes. Anyways, so Tokyo Ramen Fiesta. So I heard about it because this one guy won the competition there, and it's like their version of the Great Chili Cook-Off here in America. So each ramen episode presents their version of ramen, and you get to see all the contestants. And my buddy Bojack, who I also met on a Hello Talk, funny enough, this show was in his old neighborhood where he grew up in. So we got to go to the park. So this is where I went. I went to Meguro Park. Oh, the city of Meguro, dude. Like, honestly, it's just past Shibuya, just the next station over.
Yeah.
Over. Get off it. It's near Sangenjaya actually.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't know when I got off Sangenjaya. Walked through this beautiful park. It's just, everyone's playing baseball. There's a skate park. It's just so clean and serene.
Yeah.
And then you get to a little plaza where it's almost like you see this giant fountain.
Yeah.
Past the plaza, there's the Tokyo Ramen Festival, fiesta, and so each is like a food cart.
Yeah.
And each ramen restaurant's highlighting their ramen. There was one guy representing us Californians from San Diego. I'm sorry, I did not choose his ramen when I bought it. Because there was another ramen that tasted really good. It was like this kind of fish ramen.
Oh, okay.
And it was really delicious. And I would have ate more had I not been full. Because when it comes to food in Japan, my appetite definitely wane. But
wow.
Hanging out with Bojack, get to experience a good ramen. Get to learn, and especially it's the local showing you the best part. Like, why go to Japan to hang out with other foreigners when you go meet locals?
Yeah.
And so, and how I met Bojack was he's a huge fan of American cartoons. So it's kind of cool seeing, hi, I like anime, and he likes American cartoons. So
nice.
So it's definitely a fun foreign exchange there. So shout outs to Bojack. But definitely the Tokyo Ramen Fiesta itself, I would say, is an A tier.
Okay.
Because if, let's just say, if you're kind of missing with every ramen joint that you go to, it happens between October and November. You're traveling around that time. It's great weather too, by the way. So you're eating like a nice warm dish, and it feels like a little like the Drake Chili Cook-Off. Okay. I should have went for more days because I wanted to try every ramen, but we were.
It'd be what it'd be.
It'd be what it'd be.
Yeah.
So yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Definitely
that itself was good, but nice. Definitely ramen in Japan. Be sure to do your research and figure out what kind of ramen you like to eat.
Yeah.
That's my suggestion.
Yeah.
Anyways, cafe is both regular and anime themed. We barely went to any. I went to the Bobobo Cafe at the.
I hate you.
At the Tree Village Cafe. That's how I was able to get get these coasters from Bobobo. So, like. They went before, and then I almost called you. You know what? It's mutual because you didn't tell me about one Chome playing Leyland, and I didn't say anything about the Bobobo Cafe.
No, fine, okay. We're just
so we're even. So we're just spiteful of each other's choice.
Fine, okay, whatever, whatever, man, whatever. Fine, go ahead.
No, so
keep talking.
So I went to a lot of cafes. I was the cafe guy in all the trips. So I went to a Hawaiian themed Japanese cafe in Shibuya. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. No, it wasn't Shibuya. It was in Harajuku actually. So I went there. I went to like this cotton candy shop in Takeda Street.
Yeah.
Over there. That was pretty delicious too. I went to a lot of cafes mostly because cafes are just in Japan. I feel like they feel very fun and safe and very organized. And got my little drawings in. But it's like that they go to the anime theme ones, like the ones that they hype up or advertise. The food's pretty good. It's not like the one thing about Japanese food you're gonna learn, listener viewer, it's not super salty, super sweet, but it's like bland at best for us Westerners, but also like really tasty because you're like, man, when I came back here, I'm like, man, why is food so dang salty?
Yeah. Like a lot of the flavor profile I've noticed with Japan, and I'm gonna steal this from one of our crew members, Tony K, is that the flavor profile is like very fluffy.
Yeah.
Like fluffy texture is the name of the game for the Japanese palate.
Yeah.
So I would say for me, I've only been to maybe a couple of cafes. So I've been to the one in like Sakura Gaoka in Shibuya, the one where the man took us over at.
Oh yeah.
That one's really nice.
Oh, that one was really good.
Yeah.
Honestly, if we didn't have to go to that izakaya that night, I would have definitely just been down just to sit down and really just vibe there.
Yeah.
But yeah, we gotta go back.
Yeah.
So many places to go back. So what were we doing? We saw
Solid B tier.
Definitely.
B.
Food, water, atmosphere.
Kura sushi.
Okay, this
Okay.
one's interesting.
Yeah, okay. So I'm kind of divided on this one, to be quite honest.
All right.
You're going for conveyor belt sushi. What are you expecting? Like, it's...
I made the joke saying that I ordered sushi, hamburg sushi, and French fries, and then took a photo and said this is authentic Japanese cuisine.
I hate you so much.
And I was like, yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
So Akuda sushi, definitely,
Mm-hmm.
we have it here in the States.
Mm-hmm.
So here's where there's pros and cons.
Yes.
Kudo sushi in the West is mostly just you actually, if you play the game, the little gacha game that goes with toys, you actually get a toy for every 10 plates you consume. In Japan, for some reason, it's like almost depends, like every 15 to 30 plates. And I know you were like,
Yeah,
you were
man.
going, and I was full already.
Weak. Could you?
I know.
Mm.
But definitely the sushi in Japan is better in the sense of like, okay, they don't have California rolls or tuna rolls or whatever American rolls.
Good.
You think it's literally just here's the meat, here's the rice.
Yeah, nigiri sushi.
Yeah, nigiri sushi basically. So yeah, but I can have it here in the States. But it's like, yeah, I agree with you. I would want to say I kind of want to put it in C tier.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Same. Like I'll say this: if you're going by yourself, which I did, because I was so hungry.
Yeah.
Man, it's a blessing. It's great because you could just fill yourself up with whatever you want. At the same time, it's just I'm here in the States and they have kura sushi in like almost every nick and corner.
Yeah, every bougie area in the state.
Yeah, so I'm just like it's there. It's fine.
Omakase.
Okay, so I have a story, right?
Oh, tell me the story.
So I use this app called Tabalog, right?
Yeah.
So it's essentially Yelp for Japanese locals by Japanese locals.
Yeah.
And so, as we were mentioning before, it is all according to the Japanese palate. And so I wanted to go see what did Japanese locals recommend for sushi places. And one of the most highly rated sushi place was this place called Bentenyama. And it's owned by a 5th and 6th generation chef, a sushi chef.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to this place. First time I went in there, it was like, oh, it's closed.
Yeah.
And I'll come back at around like 6, like around like 5 o'clock. And then I go back and they're like, oh,
Yeah.
it's all full. I'm like,
Oh man.
so next day I was just like, you know what? I'm going to go in lunchtime. I will go. I will make a point to go here.
Yeah.
I go in there. It's like, oh, do you have a reservation? No. They're like,
Oh.
and they're like, oh, okay, we could just let you sit over here. I was like, yes.
Oh, that's good.
I did it. And what's surprising is that they speak very fluent English.
That's good.
They know how to do it. And I ordered the Bentenyama set, which is 10 pieces of nigiri sushi and a tuna bowl. And let me tell you, it is the best sushi I've ever had in my life.
Oh man.
It is fluffy. Like I've never tasted fatty tuna that just cuts through teeth so easily.
Oh my god.
I had conger eel that just swims in the mouth. I had like
Yeah.
what is it, nigiri shrimp that was like the length of my hand right over here.
Right.
It's I was so emotionally touched. Like this is the vinegar is just right.
Oh,
the
man.
fish is just delicious, and eating that tuna bowl was just heavenly. And I was just like, man, I'm so glad I went to an omakase. Like it may have cost like to the equivalent of like $72, but at the same time, just like, dog, this is
So,
this
but
is
how
awesome.
much sushi did you eat for that amount?
It's like 10 pieces and a tuna bowl.
That's actually not bad compared to like in the West where that would get you a roll
Yeah.
2 rolls at best.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of
And-
like California roll.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's just like, man, this is it's one of the best. The best sushi I've ever had in my life.
So what we're
that's
throwing in it.
in the Scott tier.
Oh dang.
It is that good.
Man.
It is that good. Best sushi I've ever had in my life.
Woo.
Asakusa Gyukatsu.
Oh man. Thank you for telling me about that, because
Yeah.
me and Kay,
Yeah.
we definitely wish that we could. I definitely wanted to be a little bit more of a foodie, but I guess I just had a vendetta to eat ramen. But anyway, thank you for telling me about Asakusa Gyukatsu.
Yeah, I actually did some research on that on Google Maps because I was hungry, and they kept talking about Asakusa Gyukatsu, and it's a beef cutlet place, right, in Asakusa, and I go in there maybe about like 30 minutes when it opened, and I waited for an hour and a half
Yeah.
just to get in that place, and it is a small venue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't know this until their second visit, but there are actually 2 places that you could actually eat. The one we happened to eat at was just on the upper floor. There was
Yeah.
another one downstairs.
Right.
And thing was, it at max I'd say it could seat about 25 people
Yeah.
at a time, and so you get a beef cutlet that is cooked medium rare, and you get this little stone fire grill.
Yeah. See if we could find it.
Yeah.
Because it was really good.
Asakusa Gyukatsu.
Asakusa Gyu.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
there
we
you
go.
go. Oh man.
Yeah, this thing is just
Oh, dude.
splendid, man.
Dude, whatever the
yeah,
pickled.
show the meat, like how that one.
Oh,
right?
dude, the meat. Okay, so yeah, you're grilling it on the little like the little grill right there, like
Yeah.
this, like right here. Oh my gosh, this thing was just. You cooked it to the way you wanted, like perfection. It felt like a culinary dining experience. Whatever that salad was good, the soup was good, whatever that porridge thing was good.
Yeah,
The entire.
Totoro.
Oh, these sauces were also.
The sauces is what made it.
Good.
Honestly,
My mouth's already watering.
yeah.
By just looking at this. Oh my god.
I had to tell you and Kay about it, saying we have to go here.
Yeah.
Like, trust me when I say this. Like, we have to be in line at 10 o'clock. Trust me.
I came up with my slippers and I jet forward. So yeah, no, definitely that was fun.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I like the fact that I even went here twice is already more enough reasons for me to
Okay.
like, she's coming back. Go put it on the S tier.
Oh,
Put it on
S tier
Scott.
goes, man. We are filling up the S and A tier.
We had a good time in Japan.
Okay.
That's basically what it is.
Oh no. Asekia.
How
Oh.
the mighty have fallen.
Oh no. Okay, remember how I told you guys that I wanted to talk to people in
Yeah.
Japan
Yeah.
and listener? This is, I think, maybe what it was. If I'm debating between C or F, I kind of want to put it in F tier.
Just make some room, dude.
But because but I feel better about it because I did talk to one of our
Crew members.
crew members, Donnie K, about it. In another podcast we run, but I'm not gonna put it here. Anyways, so what an isekia is, it's a speed dating restaurant in Japan,
Yeah.
and so the goal is really, it's a fun little thing to kind of get to kind of like talk to, get to know people. So it's basically so basically what it is, the guys have to pay and the girls eat for free. You know what I mean? And it's definitely a matchmaking experience. And if something good happens, because the man actually had dated someone from Nasekia afterwards, and hopefully maybe love will bloom one day.
Yeah.
And no lie, as myself, I think I went to learn Japanese more and to make more friends, because that was my objective.
Sure.
But maybe take someone out to show them a good time.
Yeah.
You need to know Japanese. You need to know Japanese.
Yeah.
And so, like, okay, so apparently KP went with P and K to go to the first one, which is like the very which was the very like kind of easy like, oh, this is like the mid, not like the mid payment bar, and their experience was whatever, because the man really tells me, why are you going there at like 5 when they're just open? You gotta go there when people are, and they actually have a counter too. So like,
Interesting.
so apparently there is a there is a website, like an actual website, which shows you like how many people are in the restaurant, like like guy per girl.
Yeah.
And remember, guys have to pay, girls get to eat for free.
Right.
I was there to practice my gym. The man and the guy literally take me to the premium one. I'm scared out of my mind because I was about to pull the Daffy Duck of Daffy Duck. I was like, okay, keep the salad. Yeah, we keep the breadsticks coming. We'll split a salad.
Yeah.
Little did I know. So the whole thing is that once you pay into the thing, you get some time to. The drinks are free for a limited amount, and then food's free. Yeah. The first girl I get, she was nice to talk to. Funny enough, both of them were hairstylists.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Nice.
So the first girl, apparently she knew some English. They were trying, and and it was a fun experience. I think seeing the man and the guy and KP talk. KP gave me a second chance at doing this. Was fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then after that, though, there was the second round of girls came. And it was just 2 other girls, but they were friends though, so I didn't notice. But I guess the girls are also randomized too. Oh. So not all of them are friends. Sure. You know what I mean, so I think the best story I could get out of it was because like there is a little bit of a notion where like, but some people will have it. It's in good fun. So like the guy. Yeah. So the guy would probably be like, okay, we're married, but we want to treat some college girls out for food because they may not have food to afford, right? Sure. And the girls will go out because we're just here to have a good time, have boyfriends. I mean, but that's the thing. It's like sometimes they'll go for free food. I felt bad for my man. He got the worst one because I guess what he told me afterwards, and I respect him 100% because there's a little bit in context. But long story short, the girl he got was literally goes up to the table, is like, I'm bipolar, and I'm just not having a good time. And literally, my man goes, I don't like you. and literally, just how you're sitting there now. Yeah. This was dim the entire day, and I'm just talking to my girl, and I peer to my eye, like I'm like this, and I peer to my eye, and it's like, are they okay? Yeah. Over there. Daijoubu desu ka? Yeah. But other than that, it was definitely I definitely would say if you definitely want to improve your Japanese, cool. That's your test. How well can you go on a date in Japan? Right. At worst, if you're looking for love, I was told by my guy and the man, it's better just to go on dating apps. Right. But I'm not desperate, but definitely this is going into the F tier. All I know is Donnie K told me that when we go next time with a fun a motley crew, that he wanted to read a tarot card reading for the girls. I'd rather hang out with my friends. I'll just say that versus go.
Just like bring a Ouija board. It was like all the dumb kind of like. Hey, you bring a chess set. I
bring a CRT TV just to play Smash Melee with the girl. God. Can't even. Yeah, I mean, but definitely, Isaki is definitely is F tier. Yeah, definitely. That's I want to be turbulently online. Yeah. Yeah, but okay, American fast food chains. So we're just lumping them all together because I'm not gonna like.
We're not going to go through each individual one.
So there's McDonald's, Taco Bell, Carl's Jr., Hardee's if you're East Coast. KFC. Denny's. Did I say Taco Bell already?
Yeah, you did say Taco Bell.
So, well, those 5. Yeah. I want to say if you eat them here in the West, they're not much different
Yeah.
over there, except maybe there's just a fun food item. So like, I think McDonald's was like the best out of all of them, only because they had fun food items.
Okay, like what?
So they had this New York burger, and it was just funny because it was like the commercial for it was just like these people doing Fortnite dances at it. McDonald's over there was fine. Definitely surprisingly not as salty as McDonald's here.
Sure.
The fries especially now, I was like shocked because normally I'd say out of all the fast food chains, McDonald's has the best French fries out of all of them.
I mean, I'm not going to deny that. That's kind of true. That's kind of true.
The fries over there are just not salty at all. They are not salty at all.
They're just potatoes.
I know, they are just potatoes at best. So I definitely want to say, I kind of want to put it in F tier, but C tier is kind of...
No, it's C tier.
C tier at best.
Because I tried at Denny's. I actually kind of like the Denny's there. Their breakfast is... it's stupidly affordable.
Yeah.
The traditional Japanese style breakfast where it was just fish, pickled vegetables, soup.
Yeah.
And I was like, I only paid like 900 to 1,000 yen for this? That's amazing, man.
Oh yeah, that's like barely what, 10, that's not even $10.
Yeah.
It's like $7 at best.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
I was like, bro, I finessed.
Dang.
Oh, you know what we should have added? Skia beef bowls.
Yeah, Skia beef bowl. Definitely it would have been at least A tier at best.
At least A tier.
But definitely this is good. Okay. So the Kobinis. So 7-Eleven, Lawson, Family Mart. I'm just gonna go ahead and just do it, and you can debate me.
Just go for it. I'm okay with that. What the Family Mart on the F tier? Wow. What did it do to you?
Okay.
I'm just curious about Family Mart. Lawson, 7-Eleven, resourceful. End of story. Why Family Mart? What have they done to you?
Family Mart didn't do anything. It's more of like, it's a 7-Eleven meets a Lawson, but nothing of it is interesting. I think, as odd as I'm about to sound, the only time I would ever go to Family Mart if I had to buy medication, because they had a pharmacy in one of them.
Yeah.
But Family Mart in general is kind of just the most middest of mid. It's like going to Rite Aid. Who goes to Rite Aid? You know what I mean?
So
it's like, everyone goes to CVS. You know what I mean?
Or a Walgreens.
Or Walgreens. Family Mart is the Rite Aid of Japan, okay?
Gosh.
Okay?
Dang, man.
Not saying it's bad or anything, but it's definitely just...
So you're saying it's like if 7-Eleven were like Apple, and then like Lawson's like Apple, 7-Eleven's like Windows, and then Family Mart is just Linux.
Oh yeah. That's pretty much it. It's the Linux of the entire thing.
Mean.
It's just Rite Aid, okay. 7-Eleven definitely super resourceful. Actually, I kind of want to put the S tier because 7-Eleven saved our behinds.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
actually. That's true.
Because no matter where we go, the best Kobiti is the American one.
The 7-Eleven is so resourceful. It's kind of insane.
Yes, and they had a really good sandwich there. There's this katsu sandwich that they sell at the Kobini.
Oh, I should have tried it.
So delicious. It's
time.
only in the morning, but definitely 7-Eleven was good.
Okay, for sure.
Delicious all around. Lawson I like too. It definitely felt like a milk cart.
Yeah.
So that's why I guess I like Lawson a little bit. But the reason why 7-Eleven, yes, you're right, is very resourceful is because the guy.
Yeah.
Literally, that guy became the MVP of the trip because he understood what the Americans would be thinking. Hey, you have a bunch of coins? Just go buy something at 7-Eleven and just coins.
Chuck it all out, man.
Chuck it all out.
It's true.
Best thing, learned day one. Easy thing to do. Thank God for his advice.
Yeah, seriously.
And Lawson had really good chicken. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I put it high there, because it's definitely awesome. But yeah.
Yeah.
But Family Mart is just literally the Rite Aid. You don't go there. I mean, yeah, okay, there's Thrifty's ice cream, but do you really care? Do you really care about Thrifty's ice cream at the Rite Aid? You know what I mean?
Sure.
It's the Rite Aid of freaking Japan. Okay.
So damn mean.
Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Well, I had to go to the Family Mart to buy a portable battery charger. That portable battery charger barely made it through like a day, because I got a little concerned, because I was like, I need to make sure my phones are charged at all times.
But Jujutsu Kaisen likes going to Family Mart.
I will catch up with Jujutsu Kaisen, but you clearly can tell I don't care enough about it.
Fair.
Okay.
Gyutan
Gyutan Tsukasa. Oh
okay.
my god.
Wow. Like, okay, so this was one of the restaurants I used to work at, right? And it was, so it's located in Costa Mesa, and it's one of the reasons why I wanted to go to Kawasaki, because that was the closest location that they have around Tokyo, right? And I go in there with John. Man, it's not a really big place.
Yeah.
It's not. And I think we were the only two foreigners in there who were like XL. And to like,
Well, keep in mind, we did have a lot of stuff too that we were holding.
did, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
yeah.
And it was like the whole people were smoking in that facility.
That was one thing I'm never getting used to.
Yeah. And I'll say this, as someone who used to prep some of the food and serve it, and also eat the food in Gyutan Tsukasa in the States, this restaurant made me realize how much we are missing out.
Oh yeah.
Like these cuts of beef tongue, because Gyutan Tsukasa means like beef tongue.
Yeah.
It is like, these things are fat.
Yeah, especially in Japan, it's like a little bit fatter than the ones here. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I was just like, what the heck did they do to this? Did they just inject some growth serum in this?
Yeah.
That's like, what in the world is going on?
Shouts to the boys at Gyutan Tsukasa here in the States, though, especially giving us the little trivia.
Yeah.
Because I guess they trained the guy over there in that location.
Yeah. And I'll tell you this, like, it is like one of the best restaurant experiences I've had. Like, very polite people.
Yeah.
Like, even when we were finished with our meal, chef actually went out and greeted us out, saying,
Yeah.
thank you so much for coming to eat here.
Especially in Japan. You only get that in Japan, man.
Only do.
Especially when I came to losing my passport at Universal Studios. A guy came out, bowed to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, I mean, okay. I'm not going to, like, debate you on this, but it definitely is versus Kobe beef. 100% would eat Kobe beef.
Oh, sure, yeah.
But,
just only
yeah, I mean,
understandable.
and it was funny because it was my friend's first time eating there, even though she was a Kobe native.
Yeah.
But, like,
No, I get that.
Gyutan Tsukasa, like,
Mm.
it's it's almost like kind of like been there for us.
Yeah,
in its
yeah.
own weird, interesting way.
It's true.
And,
It's true.
And I will eat there.
Yeah.
If you told me to go to Gyutan Tsukasa, I would definitely go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say it's like, it leans towards like the certified OH banger to food, water, and atmosphere for me, because it's just like, you know, because like at one point you can go to the one in Costa Mesa and be fine with that, and yet there's something so special about going to the one in Kawasaki. But I'll leave that up to you.
Oh man. Okay. Well,
What do you feel?
I feel like it definitely is food, water, atmosphere. Because the only downside,
Yeah.
about going to Gyutan Tsukasa in Japan, not saying it's a bad restaurant, it's tasty, it's really good. Issue I have with it is just, if you're not a smoker and you're kind of really allergic to smoking or anything like that, you definitely need to be prepared.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wear a mask or whatever, but
That's fair.
I definitely felt like, I was a little bit of a sweatbox.
No, I get that. I
Okay.
get that.
Izakayas in general. So well, there's the first isekai we went to with Kabukicho.
Yeah.
That was when the man rolled out the red carpet.
Yeah.
There was another isekai in we went to one.
I think we were in Shibuya.
Yeah, we were in Shibuya, and that's when we saw the good old anime crew.
Yeah.
From ye olden times. That
Yes.
was excellent. Although, be it, I could definitely tell they were all stressed.
Yes.
Because, hey, I get it. When you first land and all those trains and having one person translate, and shouts to the man, anyways. He is the man from Japan, after all.
Absolutely.
Oh, he pulled us through. He translated all those orders. Oh my gosh! I told him you're not paying a dime,
Yeah.
and he got tired of me paying, and he said, "Hey, so we're all gonna pay for each other. You're gonna pay for your own meal, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I will."
Yeah, sure, whatever, buddy.
Whatever, man.
Yeah.
But he is the man from Japan for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, but he definitely certified. Isekais themselves, I got confused every time everyone mentioned it because I just assumed it's a restaurant, but it's a restaurant you have to put in a reservation for.
Yeah.
That's what I thought they were.
Yeah.
So it confused me because, you know, here in the West, you don't really need a reservation for things. I mean, reserving is nice and it's good to do, especially if it's a popular restaurant.
Totes.
But the one thing about Japan that I'm not really a fan of is just the amount of reservations you have to make, especially if you want to go to places.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we did go to the Isekai, which will be the last thing we're gonna talk about.
Yeah.
I'd say I want to say it's mid at best. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that sounds
Terrible
about
at
right.
worst because it's
That's
not.
true.
They were fine, and it depends on what you're doing
Yeah, and
But-
who you're with.
and who you're with.
Yeah.
But definitely, I think I have a better understanding what isekais are. But as a foreign tourist, I did not understand what they were.
Yeah,
and,
feel like.
and towards the end of the trip, I started getting it, but I didn't get it anymore.
Yeah,
So-
I feel like it's a learning curve.
Definitely a learning curve.
Totes.
So okay, last one, the
one is-
yakitori.
Man, what a way to end the night.
Oh,
The last day of Japan. Man, that yakitori place that we went to, I unfortunately don't remember the place at the top of my head.
we'll find it and then we'll probably post it in some VOD or whatever.
Yeah.
Or it's a description when the actual VODs come out for this.
Yeah.
But I'd say good job, Jojo, and I want to thank that restaurant too because this is where I meant why we didn't have a reservation. So we didn't owe a reservation, but they were cool enough to call upstairs and secure a spot. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I was really grateful for that.
Yeah.
And it felt funny because, you know, with all the Japanese people, we were the only foreigners. I like it how this entire trip was just we are the fish out of water, trying to live amongst lions.
Yeah.
It's like that one guy from Cromartie High School.
Yeah.
Well, about that's one bad bunny if he could hang out with a bunch of lions or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, seriously,
Yeah.
that's kind of just the whole vibe of just, well, we're here.
Me and Jojo are not really we try to avoid tourist traps as much as we can.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean by hanging out with the locals. So
Mhm.
so the yakitori spot, delicious. They love course meals over there. I know we have them here,
Yeah.
but over there it's literally just a full course. That sorbet was just
Yeah.
that sorbet was just
It was
That-
the perfect
the
way to end it.
tartness. I was like, where can I find sorbet that tastes this good?
Mm.
So good.
Yeah. Even the meat
Yeah.
was just so tender.
Oh, they had the curry too. We get a little curry bowl. It's literally, it's almost like a choose your own adventure in a restaurant, man.
Yeah, seriously.
You would never get that here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with that being said, I'll put it on the Scott.
Oh, it's definitely a Scott tier.
Oh my gosh.
And with that, we have completed our long tier list.
I'm surprised that most of it is pretty much positive. I'm kind of happy.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we were just stuck in Tokyo all the entire trip.
Yeah.
And Tokyo's a fairly big city anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So,
It's kind of like saying Los Angeles.
Yeah, but definitely it's New York for that matter in the sense of
Totally. Yeah.
how it feels. I think next time we're in Japan, and this is we're gonna go into some tips and some final thoughts real quick, and then we're gonna call this stream done.
Yeah.
Because man, 4 hours. Wow.
Yeah, dang, dude.
Wow, we were on the roll. So, anyways, first off, I'd like to say it was a pleasure being in Japan. Again, my dream came true this year.
Yeah.
And now my new dream is to go back to Japan with a better understanding of the Japanese language, and to go explore more of the city beyond Tokyo. Like Kyoto, stay in Kansai more, go to Hokkaido, and experience all of Japan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's my new dream now. But my dream that came home when I was a little kid definitely came true.
Nice.
Had a lot of fun. It's definitely good hanging out with you, man.
Yeah,
Seriously.
you too, man. Thank you for the invite, honestly.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's definitely a big trip to save. And yeah, if I had to, like I said, if this is your first time going to Japan, listener, viewer, again, don't let this tier list deter you. If anything sounds very mildly or better interesting, go check it out. But if I were you and it's your first time, I would recommend staying in different cities and then just ending your city. You know what I mean? Like, I think us staying in Tokyo for the majority of the time, we kind of just got used to Tokyo.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Sure.
Osaka was definitely where I wish I was there a little longer. But I want to say shout outs to the man from Japan. Much love to you, man. We missed you from our university days, and seeing you again, that was just a bundle of joy. A little bit tears, man. Memories came back. Meeting your friend, our guy. You know what I mean? Just appreciate him. He was definitely like a kindled spirit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big shouts to him. Shout outs to Bojack, my boy. He's definitely showed me a lot about Japan and where to go and how to enjoy the city. He showed me Shibuya, and I want to thank my friends Belle and Ariel in Kobe. Man, you guys sold me on Kobe, and I really want to go back to Kobe now. You know what I mean? I really want to enjoy the Kansai region more. So, with that being said, I want to say thank you. And I want to thanks to our posse too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Our posse, our crew, the boys. You know what I mean? Our mans, PK and KP. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were really excellent to be around. It was great to enjoyed my time with them too. So yeah.
Totes. Yeah. I think I gotta thank John for inviting me to Japan. Like, if it weren't for this guy, I would not be. I would not be gushing about it. So, John, thank you so much, man.
Yeah, man, anytime, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and definitely, hopefully next year, or whatever year, not next year.
Yeah, definitely not next year.
But maybe in some future years, we'll have the rest of the OH crew join us in Japan.
Yeah, that'd be fun, honestly.
Yeah.
Which kind of goes into, like, a bit of tips and tricks. So, I know P recommended this, just, if you're within Tokyo Metropolitan, just, the Ginza is the backbone.
It is. Ginza is the backbone. The Ginza and the red. I know there's a red line that goes there.
The Marunouchi.
Marunouchi line. Those two lines. When I lost my phone, when both my batteries were dead, all I looked for was the Ginza line.
Yeah.
And was able to finally get home without having to depend on on a phone. But yeah, the trains definitely is a very. What I loved about Japan too was the efficiency.
Yes. Very
oh
much
my
so.
God, they're an efficient country.
Yes.
Yeah.
For food, once again, search up this website called Tabalog. So TABELOG.
I'm writing this down.
Yeah.
TABELOG.
ELOG. It is Yelp by Japanese people for Japanese people with the local palate, so it will help out.
I'm gonna do that next time we go ramen shopping, because maybe that'll change our
change our impressions
a little bit.
Yeah. What else is there? I would also say, like, really bring a pocket Wi-Fi.
Oh,
bring pocket Wi-Fi.
I think next time though, like, cause we had those phones.
Yeah.
And those phones died pretty quickly per day. So I wanted to try to utilize a puck. because those pucks look like they actually charge pretty well.
Sure.
But yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
so much learning experience that we were on the trip.
Yeah. I know there was I'm trying to remember some other tips and tricks that did help me out during my Japan trip. Actually, I would say, I mean, of course, in general, just don't be loud.
Please don't.
Just be respectful.
You know,
Be
it
modest.
was kind of funny, and I won't say too much about it, but let's just say we did come at a kind of a bad time when we were hearing reports about like really nasty people
Yeah.
doing stupid stuff in the country,
Mm-hmm.
and actually, that's what propelled my mission forward to be like, okay, most people that went to Japan, they're kind of in it for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, and I get, they're influencers, streamers, they're gonna tell the
Certainly.
locals, but
Certainly.
I wanted to live like I was amongst the locals.
Yeah.
And I think I've accomplished that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, and when I go back to Japan, I will do the same thing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'll also say this. When it comes to fashion, loose clothing is usually favored, which surprised me. Baggy clothing is in, at least at the time of this recording. And please don't wear anything that has hiragana or katakana.
Yeah, or just don't be like, another thing too I've noticed about the Japanese aesthetic, as I made the joke about, because I told them, man, Japanese people are so beautiful. You know what I mean? Like all of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is that they even like not trying to judge anyone or anything, but like even like someone who doesn't look like they're not as like put together, they look better. Like, don't be like, I just roll out of bed and just decide to walk outside and start my day.
Yeah.
No, they are really particular about how they look, how they sound. They're, again, because everyone walks and talks, it's like everyone's fit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even like the person who's like the average person. I'm shocked everyone's tall.
Yeah.
Some people are tall. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
But definitely just being fit.
Mm-hmm.
Be prepared to walk a lot.
Yeah, it's true.
Blow through your shoes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one thing I had to learn.
Yeah. And not a lot of trash bins.
Oh, trash. Yeah, don't get me started on the trash. But yeah, that's why the country is fairly clean. Even like the footage where we showed you where there was like certain like dirty spots
Yeah.
was not good. Even when the man took us a kabuki and said, "Oh yeah, this is like the worst area in Tokyo." Bro, this ain't even.
It's not even that dirty,
Yeah,
dog.
dude. I know what LA looks like.
Yeah.
LA in any part of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is LA at our best. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what do you mean? This is Japan here. Where's this LA at the best, man?
Yeah, dude. We could go worse.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But
this is our tier list.
yeah.
I'm definitely gonna share it, so we'll post it somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you all so much for chilling with us for a long time.
I know, 4 hours of streaming.
I know.
That's
well,
nuts. But hey, this was fun, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I would do this again.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll have to go to Japan soon.
Okay.
No, but yeah, I think this should be good.
Yeah.
Show host Jonathan Joseph Beltran with the homie.
John, man.
We'll see you all in the next Backdoor Anime Hangout. Otaku Hourly. Peace out.
Later. Bye, guys.
Deuces. Yay.
Okay, stop recording. Wow.
Yay.
Dang.
I did not expect us to go that long.
Oh my gosh, that actually worked out.
Yeah, honestly. I was just like, wow, we're pretty much on track.
We were on track the entire time. That was nuts.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks so much for the idea, man.
Yeah, because I was just thinking, we're not going to get through a lot in just 1 hour.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
here, I'm going to put this in stream backstage.
Yeah. My tier list.
Let's see if it actually shows up. Oh, okay, no, this just does the thing. I guess if you can, I guess what we'll do is we'll just do this. So I'll just screenshot this.
Okay.
And then just send it in the chat.
Mm.
It's called Touching Grass by OH.
True.
Gosh.
It is technically what we did.
I like this. I like this style of video. You know what we should do a tier list of?
What?
Of just anime that came out in 2023.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
That'd be fun to do with the group.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, and then
I'd be
I'll
down.
stop streaming in, let's see, now.